Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
El Shaddai Lahenu Malaya Botenu. Abiyaba Mabi Iska Wabiyako. Atakwados Shemeka Kwados Baruch Shemeka Lolam Wahe. With Shamu B'nai Israel El Shabbat La So El Shabbat Ledor Tam B'nai Olam. Beni B'nai Israel Oti Lolam. Kisha Shek Amin Masa El Shaddai Wa Shamayim. Where Ta'adis Bayom Masbi Shabbat Vayinat Fash. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations for perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever, that in 6 days the Most High created this heaven and the earth, and on the 7th day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yemineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Himlok, Lolam Wahe, Baruch Shem Kabor Makuto, Lolam Wahe, Baruch Kabor Lohim Mi Kumon Melech Elyon, and Luhu, Lolam Wahe. At this point in time, we're going to recite the Constitution. Vayidaber Elohim.
Vayidaber Elohim.
Et Kal HaDevarim.
Et Kal HaDevarim.
Ha'aleh Lemor.
Ha'aleh Lemor.
Anoki El Shaddai.
Anoki El Shaddai.
Elohecha.
Elohecha.
Asher Hotzetika.
Asher Hotzetika.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi'eretz Mitzrayim.
Mi'beit Abadim.
Mi'beit Abadim.
Lo Yiyeh.
Lo Yiyeh.
Leka.
Leka.
Elohim Akerim.
Elohim Akarim.
Al Panai.
Al Panai.
Lo Taseh.
Lo Taseh.
Leka.
Leka.
Besel.
Besel.
Wekal Temuna.
Wekal Temuna.
Asher Bashamayim.
Asher Bashamayim.
Mima'al.
Mima'al.
Wa'asher Ba'aretz.
Wa'asher Ba'aretz.
Mitachat.
Mitakat.
Wa'asher Bamayim.
Wa'asher Bamayim.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Mitakat La'aretz.
Lo Tishtakawe.
Lo Tishtakawe.
Lahem.
Lahem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Velo Ta'abdem.
Ki Anoki.
Ki Anoki.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Kwana.
El Kwana.
Pokwel Aon.
Pokwel Aon.
Abot Al-Banim.
Abot Al-Banim.
Al-Shileshim.
Al-Shileshim.
Ve'al-Ribeim.
Ve'al-Ribeim.
Lesonai.
Lesonai.
Ve'yoseh Kesed.
Ve'yoseh Kesed.
La'alafim.
La'alafim.
Le'ohabad.
Le'ohabad.
Shomrei.
Shomrei.
Mitzotai.
Mitzotai.
Lo Tisa Et Shem.
Lo Tisa Et Shem.
El Shaddai Leheka.
El Shaddai Leheka.
Lashal.
Lashal.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Yinakwe.
Yinakwe.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Asher.
Et Asher.
Yisa.
Yisa.
Et Shemo.
Et Shemo.
Lashal.
Lashal.
Zakor Et Yom.
Zakor Et Yom.
HaShabbat.
HaShabbat.
Lekwadshot.
Lekwadshot.
Sheshet Yamim.
Sheshet Yamim.
Ta'abod.
Ta'abod.
Ve'asita.
Ve'asita.
Kal Melachteka.
Kal Melachteka.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Ve'yom Hashbi'i.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Shabbat La El Shaddai.
Eloheka.
Eloheka.
Lo Taseh.
Lo Taseh.
Kal Melaka.
Kal Melaka.
Ata.
Ata.
Ubinka.
Ubinka.
Ubiteka.
Ubiteka.
Abdeka.
Abdeka.
Wa'amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Ubhemteka.
Ubemteka.
Wegirka.
Wegirka.
Asher Bishareka.
Asher Bishareka.
Kisheshet Yamim.
Kisheshet Yamim.
Asa El Shaddai.
Asa El Shaddai.
Et Hashamayim.
Et Hashamayim.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Ve'et Haaretz.
Ve'et Hayam.
Ve'et Hayam.
Ve'et Kal.
Ve'et Kal.
Asher Bam.
Asher Bam.
Vayanak Bayom.
Vayanak Bayom.
Hashbi'i.
Hashbi'i.
Al King Berak.
Al King Berak.
El Shaddai.
El Shaddai.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Et Yom HaShabbat.
Vayikwad Shehu.
Vayikwad Shehu.
Kabel Et Abika.
Kabel Et Abika.
Ve'et Imeka.
Ve'et Imeka.
Lema'an.
Lema'an.
Ya'arikum.
Ya'arikum.
Yameka.
Yameka.
Al Hadama.
Al Hadama.
Asher.
Asher.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
El Shaddai Eloheka.
Noten Lak.
Lo Tezak.
Lo Tirzak.
Lo Tirzak.
Lo Tinaf.
Lo Tinaf.
Lo Tigno.
Lo Tigno.
Lo Ta'aneh.
Lo Tane.
Bereaka el Shakwed,
Bereaka El Shakwed.
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo.
Beit Le'eka,
Beit Re'eka.
Lo Takmod,
Lo Takmo.
Eshet Le'eka,
Eshek Re'eka.
Wa Abdo,
Wa'abdo.
Wa Amato,
Wa'amato.
We Shoro,
Wishoro.
We Kamolo,
Wikamolo.
We call Asher Le'eka.
Wikol Asher Re'eka.
First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right to see. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
This is a high holy day. High holy day. And we was commanded not to profane this day. I said we was commanded not to profane the day. Now, what does it mean, or how do you profane God's day? Okay, how do you profane God's day? Anything that you profane, you cause it to be common. You cause it to be regular. You cause it to be common and regular like the rest of the 6 days. There's rules and regulations to observing the Shabbat day, to keeping this day holy and sanctified by God, because God acknowledged this day and he desists from creation. Even God acknowledged this day. And this was the only day that God observed. We understand that? The rest of those days and rules was for us, was for man, was for woman, was for the children, not for God, not for the Creator. We have to learn to adjust and adapt our feelings to the understanding of God. I said we have to learn to adapt and adjust our feelings to the understanding of God, which means whatever we read in the book, we train ourselves. Whatever we read in the book, we allow ourselves to accept it, whether you like it or not. Because sometimes we read things in the book, and because of our upbringing, because of where we lived at, this is why the nation of Israel, they served the Egyptians 430 years. And when the nation of Israel left Egypt, when God delivered the nation of Israel up out of Egypt, they left Egypt with the mentality of Egyptians. They still had the mentality of Egyptians. So what do you think about now? What do you think about the people that we are dealing with now, here and today? We claim the heritage of Jacob. We claim that we love God. We claim that we want to fulfill these laws. But we are mentioning and saying these things with the mentality of Americans. Okay. We think like Americans. We think like Panamanians. Okay. We think we're Trinidadians. Okay. Trinidadian. We think we're from Barbados. Mm-hmm. That's why when you talk to a brother or a sister, they always say back home. My father says that's not my home. Okay. My father, when you begin to transform. When you begin your transformation, the number one beginning of transformation from a heathen to Israel is to neglect your nativity. Right. That's the first thing you got to do. Yeah. Neglect your nativity. Announce it. Denounce it. Right. You have to neglect your nativity. Isn't that what God told Abraham? Mm-hmm. I said, God, in Genesis chapter 12, instructed our forefathers Abraham And he told him these exact words. This is what he told him. Let's stay where you at. I'm going to read it for you. I'm going to go into Genesis 12 for a second. He said, now the Lord has said unto Abram, get thee out of thy country and from thy kindred. The Hebrew word for kindred is moledet. Get away from your relatives. Get away from your nativity. Get away from your origin. Because you alone have I shown the glory of God. You alone have I made known to you who God is. So because I made known to you who God is, it's up to you to separate yourself. The beginning of changing you, the beginning of changing your lifestyle, the beginning of changing your mentality, everything begins with the separation. Separation. That's right. If I gotta separate myself from my family, then so be it. Why? Because I gotta show God who I'm with. I said I gotta show God who I'm with. So therefore, I have to separate. And then concerning me showing what's God I accept and who I'm with, I will begin to announce it. I will begin to make a declaration. Listen, Abba, Father, Mother, sisters, brethren, I live one way. I said, I live one way. That's the first and the beginning of changing oneself, is to separate. Separate. Now, when we do these things, now, and only now, we will be able to depart from what God don't accept. Why? Because you started to do you started off by separating yourself from that which is ungodly, from that which God don't accept, right? From what God don't accept, from what God said is evil. And we have to realize these things. We can't analyze things according to our mentality and how we think. And then we judge matters according to how we think and our mentality, not judging the matter according to what God said. Don't we have to we got to realize one thing. If you accept it, that don't mean God have to accept it. But we was commanded to accept and despise what God accepts and despises. Now you can be set apart, separated. Now you could be holy. Now you could be holy. Who said you can't be holy in this place? I don't know who said that. I could be holy. Why? Because holy begins with being set apart. That's right. You can be holy in this God-forsaken place by setting yourself apart. By setting yourself apart. And the fulfillment of the commandments of God is what sets you apart. The fulfillment of the commandments of God is what separates you. Because you begin to accept what God accepts. You will begin to despise what God despises. Yeah. Okay? Now, after we do those things, we will be able to rule your spirit. Yeah. And the ruling of your spirit is the conquering of sin. You cannot conquer iniquity if you don't rule your spirit. That's the beginning of conquering sin. Because iniquity is a spirit. No one can see iniquity. Iniquity is a spirit. And when it blemishes you, when it's conquering the individual, guess who it's conquering? Not the flesh. It's conquering your spirit. And it's causing your spirit to be contrary. Now, after iniquity conquers you, it will cause you to be contrary and opposite to God. I said it will cause you to be opposite and contrary to God. Okay? The God of the people today is themselves. Why I say this? Because we choose ourselves above the commandments and the laws of God. Huh? I said we choose ourselves above what God says. God said congregate, you come up with a reason why you can't congregate. God said thou shalt not steal, you come up with a reason why you took it. God said stop desiring things that don't belong to you. Stop coveting things that don't belong to you. You come up with a reason why. Why do we come up with a reason to justify our actions concerning the laws of God? Why? Loving yourself is doing good to yourself. Loving yourself is the keeping of the commandments of God.
That's right.
That's how you show if you love yourself. And I can't expect love from a person that don't love themselves. I can't expect love from a person that don't fulfill God's commandments. Because then they're gonna, love is consideration. They ain't gonna consider you.
Yeah.
Because before I consider you, I have to be able to love myself and consider the consequences of my actions concerning God.
Okay.
Concerning God. Huh? So it takes the book to reveal certain things to us.
That's right.
I said the book reveals certain things to us.
Yeah.
My brother Prince Zakaria said the book tells you what love means. He said, look in the dictionary and see if the dictionary tells you what love is according to what God said. Huh? Exodus 20 said, love who? Love God and keep my commandments. So you show your love for God by keeping the commandments of God. That's the only way you can show that you love God.
That's right.
So if I despise God, I go against. I'm contrary to his laws.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
Love is action.
That's right.
Love is shown, not told.
That's right.
I show my love for my children by my actions and what I do for them. I show my love for my parents through actions and what I do for them. Huh? I show my love to my wife through my actions and what I do for them. You show your love to your parents through word and deeds. You ain't gonna find that definition of love in Merriam-Webster.
That's right, bro.
That's the definition the book gives us.
That's right.
Huh? I say it takes the book to reveal certain things to us,
That's
but we must be truthful with ourselves
That's right.
to acknowledge it. That's why we can't pinpoint our faults, because we ain't truthful with ourselves.
That's right.
We need to be truthful with ourselves in order to conquer iniquity.
That's right.
If I am not truthful with myself, then I can't pinpoint where I went wrong at, because I'm going to continue to deflect.
That's right.
I'm going to continue to deflect.
That's right.
You know what deflect means? Huh? You know what deflect means? You want to transfer, that's not admitting. You want to transfer your fault everywhere else and play the blame game. When we blame, it creates a fog. When we blame, you know what happens? You ain't going to acknowledge your faults because you're playing the blame game.
That's right.
I continue to point the finger instead of checking yourself. Self-reflection.
That's right.
We need to self-reflect in order to pinpoint our faults.
That's right.
With ourselves, our senses is what lead us to temptations. I said our senses is what lead us to temptation.
That's right.
And our senses is what causes us to go against God.
That's right.
God said, don't eat blood and fat. I go and I tell you, that's not blood. That's myoglobin. How the hell you can tell between blood and myoglobin? It's the same thing. Just get the blood out.
That's right.
Just get the blood out.
That's right.
God said, don't do this. You come up with an excuse.
That's right.
Your senses is what leads you to temptation.
That's right.
Your senses can lead you towards righteousness also.
That's right.
But we have to correlate it with the book.
That's right.
Correlate it with what God says. Now I can determine whether it's evil or godly.
That's right.
Now I can determine whether it's evil or righteousness because I'm analyzing it and I'm aligning it. I'm comparing it to the book. Compare your thoughts. Compare your feelings. Compare your tastes.
That's right.
Compare all that to what God said.
That's right.
When you begin to compare these things to what God said,
That's right.
now you can conquer iniquity because you analyze it with the righteousness and the principles and the standards of
right.
God. You can analyze it with the standards and the principles that God set.
That's right, brother.
But we have the ability to reason with ourselves, using the knowledge of God to be able to discern between right and wrong.
Yeah.
I said we had that ability. God gave us that ability. Because if God didn't give us that ability, then we would never, God would never be able to perceive what you want.
That's right.
Or what type of person you are. That's why he gave us choices. I said, that's why he gave us choices. But we some ungrateful people. I said, we are some ungrateful people. And because we so ungrateful, we begin to disregard God. We begin to disregard everything that God did for us. Because we are ungrateful. You know, the things that people do for you cannot be forgotten.
That's right.
Regardless if the person that done you evil, we have the ability, we have to remember the good, the kindness of a person and separate.
That's right.
Okay? Why I said separate? Because you did me evil.
That's right.
The Kenites did the nation good at a point in time in history, and it was remembered by King Saul, which means godliness. A person that is pursuing godliness and righteousness will always remember the good of a person, whether the person turned on you or not,
right.
Which means certain people get a pass.
That's right.
The Kenites got a pass. Hey, Abiathar got a pass, and even though he did Solomon evil, but he got a pass. Which means he didn't judge matters and deal with matters according to his feelings and his emotions. He always had to restrain himself and acknowledge God first. He said, no, I remember. He said, you did. Abiathar, he said, you get a pass. He said, because you ran with my father and you went through the same situation with my father. He said, just go to where? He sent him somewhere. And he said, stay there. He said, go over there. Ahitob, right. He said, go over there and stay there. He said, I ain't going to kill you, even though you're worthy of death. Even though you're worthy of death. But the only reason why you're living is because you ran with my father. The good that he did with his father outweighed the evil that he did to you. So even though a person may have done you evil, you have to remember the good that a person has done for you.
That's right.
And that outweighs the evil that a person did to you.
That's right.
That's godliness.
That's right.
The book shows you what godliness
That's
is.
right, brother.
I said the book shows you that. When we can't live our lives according to this, according to what we read, then God can't accept us.
That's right, brother.
I said God is not going to be able to accept us. Now, which gave us a negative outlook on what, rather than appreciating the good aspects of the situation. That's why God said the Egyptians is accepted on the third generation. When we look over the good a person does for you, you're ungrateful. Deuteronomy 24.
Very much.
I said, when we look over the good that a person has done for you, you are ungrateful. Always finding fault.
Yeah.
An ungrateful person look for fault
All the time. That's right. That's right, brother.
and forget the good.
That's right, brother.
Do you know that's how marriages last?
That's right, brother. Say it again.
Marriages can only last. And it don't last. You know why? Because who put the perception? It lasts according to how your wife looks at you. See the key. You want me to do the spin? Yeah, I'm gonna spin for you. You want to do the spin? Huh? I say it lasts only according to how the wife of perception looks towards you.
Come on, man.
And vice versa.
Come on, man.
Vice versa.
Okay? And most of the time, we have to look past the negative and focus on the positive to keep this moving.
Come on, man.
I was watching a movie. She said, man, what's wrong? Janet Jackson said, what's wrong with y'all? She said, child, she said, y'all need to write down everything that was good and write down the bad. And if the good outweighs the bad, then go on back to your husband, child. Go on back to your husbands. Huh? And who put that perceptions in your head, sister, about this man? Evil, wickedness, the adversary, because he wants to separate you and her from building a godly and righteous family.
That's what he don't want.
So we focus on faults and negative.
I don't hear you, bro.
You don't think I got negative things on me?
I don't hear you, bro.
And I see negative things that I don't like with my woman. But guess what? It's not about the negative. You know what it is? The big picture. You know what it is? I see determination to serve God in you.
That's right. Say it again, man.
And I got determination to serve God in me. So now the big picture is we're going to raise these kids with the determination to serve God. Everything else could be worked on. That's why God said, I hate putting them away. I hate when a man got to divorce his wife. I hate that. He said, why? You know why? He said, because out of all the idols that you served, he said, I didn't divorce you. I didn't put you away. I didn't put you away, man. I didn't divorce you, nation of Israel.
Say it again.
Why? Because I made a covenant with your fathers.
You want to run off?
I went into an agreement with your fathers. And the agreement holds even over your actions.
That's right. Say it again.
The
Drama.
agreement holds over your actions.
That stands.
That stands. Let's read Deuteronomy 24.
Deuteronomy chapter 24. When a man had taken a wife and married her, and it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes, because
When a man has what?
when a man had taken a wife and married her,
When a man has taken a wife and he has married her, okay? The Hebrew word for married is Baal. We looking at it, read and we see Baal. Baal is not a pagan name.
no, it's not the name of the
There's
thing.
nothing wrong with Baal. Baal means a husband.
Lord, master, husband.
Baal means Lord. Baal means possessor. Baal means to rule.
Right, master.
That's what Baal means, or master. Okay? It said, go ahead, read that over.
When a man had taken a wife and married her,
And married her. To be married means what? To create a partnership. We're partners in this. Huh? I said, we're partners in this. Huh? I can't do this alone.
No.
I need my wife
Yeah, I need to.
side by side with me. Huh? I remember my father saying that. He said, man, you my wife, man. You don't side with none of these kids against me. And my father, guess what? He didn't side with us against my mother. He said, what your mother said. What your mother said. Okay, then do what your mother said, boy.
I'm asking me.
Then do what your mother said. Don't come asking
Yeah.
me, trying to turn
Yeah.
trying to turn me against
Yeah.
my wife.
Yeah.
We won, nigga.
Yeah.
That's what he said. We
Won,
won.
nigga.
We won.
See,
Which means I think like her and she think like me. We think alike.
That's right.
What I like, she likes.
That's right.
And what she like, I like.
That's right.
And that's the oneness that comes with God. That's the oneness that comes with marriage.
Yeah.
Oneness. I gotta back you up and you back me up.
Yeah.
Huh? Marriage means to create a partnership that involves a mutual agreement, which means figuring out roles. Roles.
What I'm supposed to do?
My role,
My obligation.
your role, the children's role.
Everybody
Everybody got a role. The problem is when the children jumps in my role. The problem is when the husband goes in the woman's role. The problem is when the wife goes in the husband role or vice versa. We all have a role to play.
Yeah.
We all have a responsibility to play.
Yeah.
Okay? Managing the household and the importance of balance. Huh? I said the importance of balance.
And go too far.
Can't go too far and can't back up all the way.
That's right.
It gotta be just enough. Huh? It's an understanding. It has to be just enough. So now what is, okay? So now the word ba'al also means to rule. Rule your house. Meaning what? By commanding accepted precepts. I said by commanding the precepts of God. That's how you rule the house. Huh? You rule the house according to the precepts of God or instructions according to the laws of God that states the way things are. That states the way things are. These are the women's. That's the men. The men things, the woman things, separation. This is my house. And according to the laws of God, God said we should congregate. So everybody in the house must congregate. My rules is established according to the principles and the standards of God.
Your rules is God.
My rules is God's rule.
Okay.
So when you go against my rules, you go against God.
Gotcha.
Okay?
That's right.
Okay? It tells you what you are allowed or not allowed to do.
Uh-huh.
That's what these laws do. But we got a problem with commands.
Yeah.
We got a problem with thou shalt and thou shalt not. And every time somebody tells you don't do it, it sparks your interest. It sparks your desire. And now it increases your desire to do it more. He said, did God tell you don't eat from every tree in the garden? He said, but the reason why he told you that, he said, because he knows that if you eat from it, you're going to be like God.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing both sides, knowing good and evil. And the serpent increased her desire for that tree of knowledge of good and evil. Now she begins to desire it. See, before I touch it, your desire is stirred up.
That's what makes you touch it.
This is why we have to control our emotions.
That's right.
We have to control our feelings. Your feelings, if your feelings and your emotions is not controlled, it triggers off negative and positive actions.
That's right. Say it again, brother.
Your feelings and your emotions must be controlled.
That's right.
Because if you don't control the negative emotions and the negative feelings, it triggers off actions.
That's right.
The positive emotions, you have positive and negative emotions. The positive emotions that's concerning God, it will trigger off actions, godly actions. So be careful and beware of thyself. Take heed to thyself.
Yeah.
Watch yourself. Correct yourself.
Yeah.
Self-reflect.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, in order for the husband to command his household under the laws of God, the wife must submit. I said the wife got to submit. Submit, which is the feminine role.
Everybody got to submit to somebody. God has given us guides. We cannot learn these laws and get to God without a guide. Somebody got to show you. I submit to God. God said, I'm the woman. I am the bride. So I have to submit to God. Wisdom comes through the performance of the laws of God.
That's right.
Wisdom comes and dwells with man.
That's right.
Proverbs 8.
That's right.
Wisdom will come to me first before it go to my wife.
That's right.
I said, wisdom will come to me first before it goes to my wife. That's what Proverbs 8 said.
That's right.
And when wisdom comes to me, I instruct my wife and my children in return. Why it goes to the household, to the man first? Because he's the man. He's ruling. And he has to ordain and order and guide his family in righteousness. In righteousness. That's why the woman must be careful of who you marry.
That's right.
Be careful of who you marry, woman, because a lot of men is not living according to what God said.
That's right.
And when you perceive that this man has no intentions on living a godly and righteous lifestyle, get away. Get away.
Oh, God.
My father commanded my sister, he said, what? He trying to stop you from what? From observing Shabbat? He said, get up out of there. He said, come on over here and get over here.
You see.
And guess what happened? My sister left.
Shalom.
She had to leave. Because this man told her she can't keep Shabbat no more. He started bringing feast bread and all these things in the house on Feast of Unleavened Bread. She had to snatch the kids and run for her life. Why? Because the laws of God come first.
Shalom. Say it again, brother.
God's laws come
Say it
first.
again, brother.
Come on, man.
Say it
So,
again, brother.
yeah, which is a feminine role. God was establishing an order. When God told Eve, he said, and thy husband shall rule over thee. He said, God was establishing an order.
Right.
It also means to govern, which means what? She's going to rely upon you.
That's right.
She's going to rely upon you. Okay? Let's read.
Deuteronomy chapter 24. When a man had taken a wife
When a
and married
man
her,
has taken a wife.
and married her.
Now, we got a lot of men that's looking for wives and they ain't got nothing.
Nothing.
You don't have nowhere to put the woman. You ain't working. You can't take care of the woman. You ain't doing this. You're not providing. You ain't supporting. You ain't doing none of this. But you're looking for wives. What's wrong with these men? And guess what? The leaders condone it.
Yeah.
The leaders and the heads condone it.
Yeah.
And that's what caused the woman to reject. Talking about, sex consummate the marriage. Stop it playing games. It ain't only sex that consummate the
What
marriage.
leads up
That's
to
right.
that? What leads up to that?
Before sex, you got to have a house.
Yeah,
Before sex, you got to have a job. Before sex, you have to be equipped to
That's
take
right.
to marry this woman.
That's
So
right.
if you don't have the necessary qualifications to take care, why are you going and penetrating that woman?
That's right, brother.
Why you penetrate her now? And you can't take care of her.
That's right, brother.
Huh? Why? What's wrong with these men?
That's right, brother.
What's wrong with these men? Because we have a promiscuous mindset.
That's right.
That's
We want to be promiscuous. Huh? Go ahead.
And it come to pass that she find no favor in his eyes,
Uh-huh.
because he had found some uncleanness in her.
Uh-huh.
Then let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house.
Then let him. Okay, let's read that over. Go back to verse 1.
When a man had taken a wife and
When a
married
man
her,
has taken a wife and married her,
and it come to pass that she find no favor
that
in
she
his
finds
eyes.
no favor in his sight. You know what favor is? The word favor is approval, support. Huh? liking for a loss of affection. A loss of affection. Because you can lose affection through all the negative
Talk about
that you're
trauma.
going through. I done lost affection with my second Isha
Talk about it, trauma.
because I had to come and I had to do too much correcting and arguing, and it turns you and gives you a bad taste.
Talk about it, trauma.
It gives you a bad taste until the taste becomes unbearable.
Talk about it, trauma.
Then you know what happened?
Separation.
I done separated and went back to my mom's house.
Separation.
And once I moved back to my mom's house, it's over.
Separation.
No, I ain't coming. Come on. When you coming home? I ain't coming home. I ain't never coming over there. Because it's like a war zone. I got to put on the boxing gloves.
That's right.
I got to fight. I got to do too much correction. I got to do this. And guess what? I was paying all the bills. I said, I paid everything.
And she's still trying to run you.
When she worked, I said, you keep your money. Why? Because I stand on that. And that's what I saw with my father. You ain't going to have a good husband if the father didn't teach the son how to be a good husband.
That's right.
You're not going to be a good wife if the mothers didn't teach you to be a good wife, because they are your first examples. Mother and father are your first examples. And if you don't know how to be a husband, the book will teach you. You don't know how to be a husband, God will teach you how to be a husband. You don't know how to be a wife, the book will teach you how to be a wife. Just read Proverbs 31.
Not a boxer.
You can't be calling yourself Proverbs 31 and you're single.
Talk about it,
How
trauma.
are you? But then again, you could be a Proverbs 31, but just ran into a decrepit one.
Talk about it,
Just,
trauma.
it happens. Just ran into a man that sold you dreams and you fell for it. And then what happened? As time go on, people begin to reveal who they are.
That's right.
You reveal your true nature.
Your true nature. Yeah.
Let's read.
And it came to pass that she found no favor in his eyes
Found no
Because he
favor
had-
in his eyes.
because he had found some uncleanness in her.
Wait a minute. Uncleanness in her. He had found some uncleanness in her. Right? You know what that means? Edwat dabar. Edwat dabar means a shameful thing. A shameful matter. Shameful words. Indecency. Improper behavior. An unseemly thing. Huh? It covers a whole lot. When you adultery is not the only grounds for divorce.
No.
All right? Indecency means what? Not conforming to accepted standards of behavior. You don't conform or you don't agree to accepted standards of behavior, which includes your thoughts, your feelings, then triggers your actions. What I told you. I say your feelings and your emotions triggers negative and positive reactions.
That's right.
That is against God or for God.
That's right.
Morally offensive describes your actions. Words that violate accepted standards of what is right and wrong by being contrary to personal values. Unseemly thing is when your actions, behavior, or appearance is not appropriate. It's unfit. Huh? Your appearance has to be appropriate. Your behavior has to be appropriate.
Talk about
Your
it, brother.
actions has to be appropriate.
Talk about it, brother.
Guess what? Because there's a certain appearance and actions that men and women follow. There are certain behavior patterns that men and women follow.
That's right, brother.
Okay? All right? That men and women follows. And the only way we can learn these things is by reading the book. Reading the book. The book is our standard of how to live. The book shows us that. We read the book about our forefathers, and we follow how they was. How they was, because how our forefathers and mothers was is what drew the attention of God towards them. How else you think Rebecca wasn't able to inquire of God? Huh? We had some high power woman, man. Hey, Eve was high power. Huh? Sarah was high power. Huh? The woman that we read about in this book, we had prophetess. High power. And if you want to be high power with God, then follow the standards and the principles of these godly women.
That's right.
The men, you want to be high power with God, then follow the principles and the standards of these godly men.
That's right.
And be firm in it.
That's right.
Be firm in it. Tom Sheep.
Because he had found some uncleanness in her,
Uh-huh.
then let him write her a bill of divorce.
Then let him write her a bill of divorce. That's the only time I read about papers.
Paperwork. Yeah.
That's the only time I read about paperwork. The only reason why I would get paperwork on my wife today is to her benefit. Get papers, put her name on certain things, put her name on this, put her name on that, sign the papers, send it in. So that if anything happened to me, she would benefit, legally benefit from my work.
Right.
Put my children down on certain things so that when I go, my children got something. They got $20,000, $30,000 in the bank from their father. And that's the mentality of a husband. To, what's the word? It's not provide. To make sure that your family is set up.
That's right.
So that, because the husbands tend to go first. Most of the time, they always go first. You know why? Because the stress starts with us. The woman ain't got no stress. She's laid up in the house relaxing. And then when the husband come home, he's dealing with outside things, stress here. Although don't have a job, he really stressed out. Why? Because I can't do what God appointed me to do, is to provide. That's when I get stressed. When I can't provide for my house, I'm stressed.
Talk about it, brother.
I'm stressed out. I'm not worried about none of that.
Yeah.
You know what I desire more than love? Respect.
Yeah. Say it again, brother.
Goes a long way.
Goes a long way. See it again. Because you can't love me and respect me. First, respect come first. First, I gotta obey God to show God my love. So love don't come first. There are other things that come before love.
That's what brings
Say it again, brother.
Tom Sheep.
and give it in her hand.
Give it in her
Send
hand.
out of his house.
Said fair kitty too means what? Divorce papers. But let's get into why. That's the only reason why I would have marriage papers. But profane and common Israelites have conducted marriage comparing to American marriage.
Right.
Where you see Israelites dressed in white, in turbans, and then the wife comes up, long trails.
Yeah.
Ceremony.
And she's and then the husband come after. That's not godly, man. Yeah. Ain't nothing godly about that. Yeah. Huh? Ain't nothing godly about that.
Yeah, drama.
We don't marry like that.
Yeah, drama.
We don't marry like that. The first beginning of marriage is a man being able to provide and protect and support.
Drama.
And then after the man is able to provide, protect, and support, then if I want your daughter, I go to the husband. I go to the father. And I ask the father, about his daughter. Okay? And if the father accepted, once the father gives me his daughter, that marriage is condoned by God. It's valid. Now, because of our living and where we live at, you would take that woman downtown and get paperwork. Or if you don't do that, because all that comes in time, guess what else happens? You sign her name over to certain benefits. Okay? Certain benefits. Betroth. The betroth and the meaning of betroth. Let me find where that paper, where I had that paper at. Okay. Okay. It says living together. Cohabitation in the conjugal sense. When a couple lives together in a relationship, equivalent to matrimony, equivalent to marriage. Okay? Okay? And you have to have, when I married this woman, see, we didn't marry women that wasn't virgins. Because every woman that got married that wasn't a virgin was married. And I didn't read about divorce cases.
No, that's not one.
So when a man married a woman that was a betula or a virgin, the bride price of marrying this woman, the dowry for marrying or taking this daughter, you gave up a lot. It was compared it was equivalent to the price of land. It was equivalent to the price of land and real estate. And these things was given to the father, to the parents. Or, guess what? The father can decide the dowry. Like what King Saul? King Saul told King David, give me 100 foreskin and you can have my daughter.
Go kill 100 niggas.
Okay? I said, King Saul told King David to give me 100 foreskin and I'll give you Michal. And he brought back 200 foreskin.
He doubled it up.
He doubled it up. He doubled it up. Tom sheet.
And when she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife.
When she is departed out of his house, she has the duty or the right to go and marry again. She can go marry again because you divorced her. So now she can go marry again. Okay? Tom sheet.
Verse 3. And if the latter husband hate her,
and
write her a
bill of divorce,
and give it in her hand,
and
send her out
of his house,
or if the latter husband died, which took her to be his wife, her former husband which sent her away,
the one that sent her away can't take her back.
May not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled. But that is an abomination before the Lord. And thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance. When a man had taken a new wife,
go ahead.
He shall not go out to war.
Neither
shall he be charged with any
He shall not be charged with no business.
But he shall be free at home 1 year.
Free at home for 1 year. We cannot do that now. We cannot do that here. So now people said, oh, because we can't do that here, then the marriage is not accepted. Where you get that from?
The marriage still go on.
The marriage still go on. We have to realize that we are not a free people. We are under a different government. So because I can't be free at home for a year, if we go by that, then we can't get married.
Nobody can get married.
Well, you should prepare yourself. I'm going to spend the rest of my life trying to prepare myself to stay home for a year.
Stay home for a year in this country.
Do you know people try to set business up and it fails?
Okay.
Fail every day. And time is ticking. So you mean to tell me I'm never going to get married? You can't do that here, man. Can't do that here. These laws was given to a free people. Go ahead.
No man shall take the nether.
No, go back. It says shall be free at home for 1 year.
And shall cheer up his wife. Which
And shall cheer up his wife. You know what that is? To cheer up your wife. It means to cause her to rejoice. To gladden her. To be pleased and delighted. To make her happy. Which means the husband do things to cause her to rejoice. Right. She always asking me to rub her back. And sometimes I don't feel like rubbing the back. But I got to do it because sometimes I should do it without her having to ask. Well, hey, baby, you can turn around. Go lay down. He said, what? Go lay down. Now I'm going to give you a nice massage. Let me treat you to a nice little massage. So let me sit down. Can you rub my feet? All right, I'll rub your feet. And sometimes you don't be in the mood. Go ahead.
No man shall take the nether.
Those are things that you cause the woman to rejoice. We are in our first marriage. First marriage. So what I learned in marriage, and I'm still learning, is that we have to learn to give and take. Sometimes I see my father look over things. He said, man, forget it. He said, look at her. He said, hey, look, man, my wife angry, man. You see how she moves? He said, she angry. He said, I ain't paying no mind. Don't worry about it. He said, hey, Naomi, come here, Naomi. He said, come here, let me talk to you. Come here, baby. You love me? Then he go and ask her if she love him. Yeah. Right after they go through whatever they go through. He said, you love me, baby? And guess what? That eases the tension.
There was a union.
It eases the tension.
There was a union.
Tom sheet.
No man shall take the nether or the upper milestone.
No man shall take the nether or the upper millstone. The nether is the rekaim. It means hand mill or mill for grinding. A millstone, 2 stones, the nether and the upper turned by hands, 2 heavy circular stones. Yeah. These were some heavy stones. And these stones were so heavy that Yael? She took the millstone and threw it off the, no, not Yael. It wasn't Yael. They didn't name her. She said a woman. The woman, she threw a millstone over the roof. At the tower, and it crashed on top of Abimelech's head. Abimelech turned around and told one of the men to thrust him through because he didn't want it to go down in history that he died by the hands of a woman. Yeah. All right? So those millstones was very heavy. Those millstones was used to grind wheat, grind corn, to grind things, and that was a man's living. I said, that was a man's living. That's how a man made his living.
That's correct.
Okay? Tom sheet.
Well, he had taken a man's
Hold on. Millstone. The 2 heavy circular stones, hand-operated grain mill, forbidden to be taken for pledge for debt because you seized a person's livelihood. That was how a person made their living.
Right.
So therefore, we was commanded not to take the millstone. Okay? Tom sheet.
Well, he had taken a man's life to pledge. Verse 7. If a man be found stealing any of his brethren of the children of Israel, and make it merchandise of him, or sell it.
If a man be found stealing, be found stealing any one of his brethren of the children of Israel. You know what that is? That's kidnapping. When you take a man, kidnapping the person, and then you sold him. You can just imagine what Joseph went through. He left that house never to return again. His father sent him to go check on his brothers. Next thing, when he go check, they go snatch the man up, throw him into a pit, took the coat of many colors off, and threw him in the pit. And only God knows how long He stayed in that pit. They left off and was eating, drinking, enjoying themselves. Then when they decided to go down there, that's when they went. But when they went, guess what? Joseph is gone because he was taken out from Midianites. Midianites went, took him out the hole. The Midianites went, took him out the hole, sold them to the Ishmaelites, and the Ishmaelites sold him into Egypt. And he stayed there for years, over 10 years. The father thought that his son is dead. He thought he was dead. And he lived the rest of his life in grief, in sorrow, in heaviness, because that was his favorite son from the woman that he loved. This is the woman I loved. I didn't love you, and I don't love you. This was a soul tie between me and this woman, and for all of and everything that came from this woman, I loved it. Because it came from the woman that I loved.
Yeah.
I cherished it.
Yeah.
Now, the woman died. The woman is dead after giving birth to Benjamin. And so now you done lost his favorite wife. Next thing, one of his sons is gone. So you think he ain't going to hold on to Benjamin? He said, no. I'm not giving up this one. This is the only son from the wife that I wanted. Kept them close, man. Kept them close. Benjamin was nice with that bow. He was nice with the bow. He was taught from his father.
Verse 7. If a man be found stealing any of his brethren of the children of Israel, and make it merchandise.
Know what it says in the Hebrew? If a man be found stealing any one of his brethren of the children of Israel and deals with him as a tyrant. Hit Amer. Merchandise, hit Amer, it means to deal as a tyrant. A tyrant is a person that deals in a way that is unfair. Huh? I said a tyrant is a person that deals with people in an unfair way. Okay? Unfair and cruel use of power to others. Unjust use of power, manipulation, discrimination, intimidation, and disregard for other people's rights. Huh? That's when you are a tyrant. So now we have to learn to check the boxes, men.
That's right.
Men, check the boxes and check yourself so that you don't become a tyrant.
That's right.
Do you abuse your power? Do you manipulate? Do you discriminate? Do you use intimidation? Do you disregard? Do you disregard others? Do you disregard how other people feel? Do you disregard their rights to satisfy yourself? Now you will know and learn to see whether you're a tyrant or not.
That's right.
Let's read.
And make it merchandise of him or sell it him. Then that thief shall die, and thou shalt put evil away from among you. Verse 8. Take heed in the plague of leprosy.
Take heed in the plague of leprosy. And God turned Miriam leprous. You know why God turned Miriam leprous? Because she spoke against a man. She spoke against a man that beheld the appearance of God. God said that. He said, I talked to this guy face to face. He said, I spoke to this man face to face. He seen, look, I put him in the cleft of the rock, and he seen my back parts. He said, you wasn't afraid to talk against my servant Moses, which means you can reach a certain level of righteousness. And when you're being spoken about, when people slander you and talk against you, you know what happens? God turns on you. Why? Because he has gained acceptance before God.
That's right.
And whoever God accepts, even concerning a person, if God accepts you, I can't talk against you.
Say it again, brother.
I can't talk against you. But we have to truly be accepted by God to to receive those benefits.
That's right.
When the person is truly accepted by God 100%, God turns on the person that talks against him.
That's right.
He turns on you. And that's what happened with Aaron and Miriam. God turned on Miriam. And he corrected it. He said, man, I make myself known to prophets by dreams and visions.
Yeah.
Dark sayings. He said, but I don't deal with Moses like this.
That's right.
He said, he beheld the appearance of God.
That's right.
I speak to this guy face to face.
That's right.
He said, you wasn't afraid to speak against him.
Should have been afraid.
So when God departed, Miriam turned leprous. Miriam turned leprous. God turned the leprous. Tom sheet.
Take heed of the plague of leprosy that thou observe diligently, and do according to all that the priests, the Levites, shall teach you. As I commanded them, so ye shall observe to do. Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way.
Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way.
After that he will come forth out of Egypt.
And Miriam was a high power. I'm not taking nothing away from Miriam. Look, all the women followed her. Look, God used those three people to deliver the nation. Moses, Aaron, and Miriam. I ain't never read in the book where Miriam had a husband. I ain't never read in the book where she had a husband. She didn't. Because these women had the same determination as the men to serve God. They ain't have time. They ain't worried about that. What they worried about,
man.
what they worried about was what was necessary to serve God. They had a job, man.
Yes, son.
And that's why God, in certain parts of the book, was able to use the women.
That's right.
Because at a point in time, it was only the only people that was left to use was the woman.
That's right, brother.
Because at that point in time, the men done, I ain't seen nothing right as this woman. Why do you think we had the boy of the prophetess?
Right.
There was no man that was as right as it was qualified for the job than Deborah.
That's right, brother.
Go ahead.
Verse 10. When thou dost lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into his house to fetch his pledge.
He said, when you lend your brother anything, don't go in the house to fetch his pledge. A pledge is something that is taken for collateral. So when I come with my hands out, you have to come with something to give. You don't come to borrow with nothing to give up. Don't come to me and borrow and you ain't not got nothing to give me. That's what God said. These are the rules and the standards that we need to live by. So when I need to borrow, I need to be giving you something. I need to give up something. Tom Sheep.
Thou shalt not stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge abroad unto thee. And if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge.
If the man be poor, don't sleep with his pledge.
In any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goes
when
down.
the sun goes down,
and he may sleep in his
and
own
he may
raiment.
sleep in his own raiment.
And bless thee.
And bless thee.
It shall-
So wait a minute. He said, when sunset, right? When sunset, I have to give up my raiment. The raiment that I took for a pledge, I have to give that up at sunset so that the man can sleep in his own raiment, which means you have to eradicate your feelings and your emotions, how you feel concerning this situation, and give it up. Well, he ain't paid me back. Well, God said, at the end of the day, I have to give this up. I have to give this up because we was a people that didn't sleep naked in negligees. We slept in our clothes, in our robes.
That's right.
We slept in our robes. Go ahead, read.
And it shall be righteousness unto thee before the
And
Lord
there
thy
shall be
God.
righteousness unto thee before the Lord thy God.
Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy, whether he be of thy brethren or of the strangers that are in the land within thy gates. At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon him, for he is poor.
Okay. that he may sleep in his own raiment and bless thee, and bless thee. And it shall be righteousness unto thee, and there shall be righteousness unto thee before the Lord thy God. Thou shalt not oppress a hired servant that is poor and needy, whether he be of thy brethren or of thy strangers that are in thy land within thy gates. How do you oppress a hired servant? Okay, go ahead, read.
At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon it.
At his day thou shalt give him his hire, neither shall the sun go down upon it. So that is a form of oppression when you don't pay the person at the end of the day. And this is why when you have a business, you have to pay the person that you hire at the end of the day. Okay? When you don't pay that person at the end of the day, then that is oppression. You cannot run your business according to the government. I'm not running no business. If I can't pay the person at the end of the day, then guess what? I guess I won't have no workers. He said, for he is poor, and setteth his heart upon it, lest he cry against thee unto the Lord, and it be sin unto thee. It be sin unto thee. You will go in the direction of iniquity. Mm-hmm. When we violate these laws, you tend to lean or incline towards evil and a wicked and ungodly path. All right? He said the father should not be put to death for the children. Neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. Which means nobody is going to pay for your sins. Okay? Nobody pays for your sins. I cannot die for your sins. Because according to what I read, every man that sinneth shall die.
That's right.
Why do you think God stopped Moses? Moses asked God to remove him. Remove him. Huh? He said, kill him for what the nation did. But God replied to him and said that every man that sinned, his name will I remove from that book. So God got a book. I said, God got a book. God got records, and he keeps records. He said, thou shalt not pervert the judgment of the stranger, nor of the fatherless, nor take a widow's raiment to pledge. To pervert means to change. You shall not pervert or change the judgment of a stranger. You should not pervert or change the judgment of the fatherless. You should not pervert or change the judgment of a widow. And these are the things that we do. We correct this one. We judge this person according to their faults. But someone else, when someone else do the same thing that this person is doing, then guess what? The judgment is not the same. Why? Because we deal with people with partiality. We have become partial while or when we are dealing or judging matters. We cannot be partial dealing or judging with matters, because if we are partial judging a matter, then you're gonna show different. You're gonna accept certain things. Okay. But thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in Egypt. He said, remember that you was a bondman in Egypt, and the Lord thy God redeemed thee thence. Therefore I command you to do this thing. He said, the reason why I command you to do this is because always remember that what you went through. Remember that you was a slave in Egypt. Remember the treatment that came when you was a stranger in Egypt. So therefore now I know, because I went through it, of how to treat a person, how to respond towards certain things, because you went through it. Empathy is when a person don't have to go through it, but you're still able to feel and understand where that person is coming from. Where that person is coming from. All right? When thou cuttest down thine harvest in thy field, and hast forgotten the sheep in the field, thou shalt not go again to fetch it. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow, that the Lord thy God may bless thee in all the works of thine hand. But this is my field. And God is instructing me and telling me what to do with my field. Okay? Which means, in order, we have to serve each other with what God has given me. Okay? That's the keeping of the commandments of God. God has given me, and I serve others with what God gave me. If I am not able to serve this person with what God has given me, that's not keeping God's law. That's not keeping God's law. That's why the Most High said the fatherless, the widow, the stranger should be able to eat from your field. Can eat from your field. And you can't run them out of there. God gave us that command because we didn't have beggars. We always going to have poor people. The poor people, the fatherless, the widow, that these people that God has allowed to come amongst us is to prove us and to show who do we serve or fear. Do we fear God? Do we fear God? Because in fearing God, you will acknowledge the things that God commanded us to acknowledge. If you fear God. Deuteronomy 24, verse 20. Only if you fear God, you will begin to acknowledge and accept the things that God acknowledged and told us and commanded us to acknowledge. Tom Sheep.
When thou beatest thine olive tree, thou shalt not go over the boughs again. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow.
When thou beatest thine olive tree, thou shalt not go over the boughs again. Right? It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow. Tom Sheep.
It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow.
Mm-hmm.
When thou gatherest the grapes of thy vineyard, thou shalt not glean it afterward.
Okay.
It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow.
Okay.
And thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt. Therefore,
Go to Judges chapter 11. It says, and thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in the land of Egypt. He said, remember the things that you went through. Remember that at a point in time, you was a stranger. There was a time that I was in need. There was a time that I was in this position. So because I was in this position, I have to know how to treat this person or how to respond to this situation because I went through it and I can understand this, which means we must have a heart concerning each other.
That's right.
We gotta have a heart concerning each other so that way, by us having a heart concerning each other, the dealings and the actions and the words that we say will be choice. We'll choose and recognize and be careful with ourselves.
Yes, Tom.
Tom, see, Judges chapter 11.
now Jephthah the Gileadite was a mighty man of valor.
Jephthah the Gileadite was a mighty man of valor. Judges chapter 11. And the Hebrew word for valor is Kayil. Kayil also means virtue. All right? When it says a woman of vigor, it says that, right? It says a woman of vigor. One brother said, it don't mean a woman of vigor. It means a woman of war. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Kayil also means vigor or virtue.
That's right, woman of virtue.
A woman of virtue. It don't mean a woman of war. We have woman of war.
No.
When we went to war, the women stayed home with the children. What do you mean woman of war?
Yeah.
Where you getting this from? It means a woman of virtue.
Break that down, brother.
Okay? And shit. I mean, a man of what? A man of, read that verse over. He was a man of valor. Sorry. Man of valor. A man of strength. A man of vigor. It also means moral strength, moral integrity. Now, what is a man of vigor? A man of vigor has spiritual vitality to serve God. It's not an inherent human trait. This is not something that's inherited or a human trait. It's maintained through obedience to the commandments of God. You maintain and you receive this. You receive the vigor and the strength and the moral strength and the integrity to serve God only through obedience to the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right.
So if I don't obey, if I don't obey the laws of God, then I will never be a man of valor.
That's right.
I'll never be a man of strength.
That's right.
I'll never have moral strength or integrity or virtue, because women have virtue and men have virtue.
That's right.
Okay? Man of strength is able to resist negative influences. Because guess what? If I'm influencing you to do that which is lawful and right, there's no evil in that.
Say it again, John.
There's no evil in me influencing you to do that which is lawful and right. Why you mad? Because I told the brother that he should not be eating blood and fat. Why you mad? Because I told the brother that you shouldn't be wearing your fringes on the borders.
Talk about it, trauma.
I said, why you mad? Because I told the police, hey, we shouldn't be eating salami and Franks, because you don't know how the animal died and you don't know if it was torn by beasts. That's not influencing the person to do evil.
That's right.
That's godly influence.
That's correct. What's wrong with that?
A man of strength is able to resist negative influences, opposite to what God has commanded. That's negative influence. If I'm opposite to the commandments and the laws of God, now I am influencing you to do evil. But if I'm not opposite to what God said, my influence is going to be godly. It's going to be good intentions. It's going to be godly influences. Commitment to God. Commitment to God is to forsake selfish actions. That's when the beginning of committing yourself to God is to forsake and abandon selfish actions.
That's right.
Selfish actions is actions that only satisfies you.
That's it.
Selfish actions is actions that only benefits you. Moral strength means what? To serve God. Moral strength to serve God is unwavering commitment. I said moral strength to serve God is unwavering commitment. Unwavering means you don't fluctuate.
Yeah.
Unwavering commitment means you don't fluctuate and shift back and forth with God. I'm not in and out. I'm in and I stay in. I said moral strength to serve God is unwavering commitment to align. To align means to compare. To align one's life. You know, that's what we need to do. You got to start aligning your lifestyle. To align means to compare your life to the standards of God. Compare your actions to the standards of God. Compare your speech and your words to the standards and the principles of God. Align one life with the ways of God and his commandments. Man of integrity is a person whose life is unified with his actions. That matches his belief. Your lifestyle must match your beliefs. Living your life by your convictions concerning God. Seeking the Creator. Seeking the Creator's will over man's approval. I said seeking the Creator's will, seeking God's will over your approval, over what? Over satisfying a man, over satisfying people,
Feelings.
over satisfying people.
That's the problem. That's what gets in your way.
And that's what gets in your way from serving God. Because I'm only into satisfying you and how you feel instead of satisfying what God said. We have to realize that when it's contrary and against God, feelings is eradicated.
Yeah.
I said feelings is eradicated.
Yeah.
Feelings goes out the window.
Yeah.
The only thing that counts is how God feels.
That's right.
Man of virtue concerning God is aligning your will with God, with God's, all right, overcoming lust. We have to overcome lust. We have to overcome your desires. We have to overcome pride. We have to overcome sloth through spiritual discipline. You only can overcome pride and lust and vanity through spiritual discipline.
Okay.
You have to discipline yourself.
Okay.
Spiritual discipline is strengthening. The only way you can strengthen spiritual discipline is through what you practice.
Uh-oh.
Over and over.
What?
Over and over.
It's through what you practice.
Uh-oh.
What is a practice? Something that is done over and over. And when you do something over and over, it becomes habitual.
Yeah.
It becomes a party.
Yeah.
Now, because these things has become a part of you, now you have spiritual discipline because it's going to bug you. No, I cannot allow this sun to go down. And I didn't go in that water. For me to allow this sun to go down and I didn't go wash before sunset is for me to look here. That's spiritual discipline.
That's right, brother.
Strength is strengthening through what you practice. And that only happens in times. Anything that's done through practice and in time becomes habitual.
That's right, brother.
Aligning your thoughts, feelings, actions towards God. Okay? Tom Sheep.
Now Yephthah the Gileadite was a mighty man of valor, and he was the son of a harlot.
He was the son of a harlot. No, he wasn't.
What it said.
No, he wasn't the son of a harlot. The Hebrew word for harlot, it says Isha. He was the son of a woman.
That's it.
That's it.
Why
This is why it's very important
in Hebrew.
to go through the Hebrew. The woman was not a harlot. It said he was the son of a woman. Okay? Tom Sheep.
And Gilead begot Yephthah.
Gilead begot
And
Yephthah.
Gilead's wife bare him sons, and his wife's sons grew up. And
Gilead's wife bare him sons, and his wife's sons grew up, which means he had more than one wife. Gilead had more than one wife, but apparently the children that he had with one wife turned on the children that he had with the other wives. And that's what took place. This is why when my father had 3 wives. I said my father had 3 wives. And you can ask all 3 of them, did they pay rent? My mother didn't pay rent. The other 2 wives didn't pay rent. My father went out and did what he had to do to take care of all 3 houses.
3 separate houses.
3 separate houses. And when we went out, all this, every 3 houses went out together. The children that he had with my mother and the other 2 wives, he kept us together. We was one.
He was one. He was like this.
And he taught us, not because this child is not from the same mother, you treat this one different.
That's right.
Right.
Not because this one is not from your mother, you treat this one different. Because all of you are from me.
One man.
You're from one man. The man is the one that holds that seed of life.
One man.
And guess what? Your father rejects it.
That's right.
Your father will not acknowledge that you treat this one different.
That's right.
My father ain't like that
That's also
Right.
dishonor.
because that's his son too.
That's right.
Right.
And if you treat this one a certain way, guess what? He gonna turn on you.
That's right.
He gonna turn on you because you're treating this one weird.
It's true.
God, my father ain't like that, man.
That's right.
Show how much you love your father.
It shows how much you love your father.
That's
You
right.
really love your father.
If you really love your father, you won't treat your other brothers and sisters strange and weird.
That's right.
No,
No half.
No half, no step.
That's right.
Tom Sheik.
Thou shalt not inherit in our father's house.
You see what they told him? They all turned against Yephthah, and then they told him, he said, listen here.
We ain't gonna get no inheritance.
He said, you cannot turn a what?
Then it does step down and said unto him, Thou shalt not inherit in our father's house,
Okay.
but thou art the son of a strange woman.
Okay. Thou art the son of a strange woman. You heard what they told us? The Hebrew word for another, it says akeret. You are the son of another woman. You hear that? That's what they told him. They said, man, listen, man, you can't inherit in our father's inheritance. He said, because you on your own, man. He said, you are the son of another woman. That's what they told him. So go ahead, read.
And Yephthah fled from his brethren and dwelt in the land of Tob.
Yephthah fled from his brethren, and he dwelt in the land of Tob. Go ahead.
And there were gathered vain men to Yephthah and went out.
Now, his brothers was wrong.
They were wrong.
His brothers was wrong, man. Right? His brothers was wrong. And humility is what kept Yephthah from fighting his brothers. You hear that?
Humility.
When a brother,
Not that he's weak.
when a brother rise up against another brother, it doesn't shows and emanate humility.
That's right.
Somebody has to take the soft shoulder and back down and
That's right.
recognize
That's the only way.
that we are blood.
That's right.
And I'm not going to fight against you.
That's right.
So before I do that, I will separate and back up.
That's right, brother.
Godliness is shown through reading the book.
That's right, brother.
And we have to learn. See, the history was put here for examples and for us to learn from it. The book, the history, the judges, Joshua, the prophecy, the kings, the chronicles, it shows the ways of our forefathers.
That's
And
right.
the things that they looked over, the things that caused them to look over because of certain situations. Okay? His brothers was wrong, and humility is what kept Yephthah from fighting his brothers, because humility cannot dwell in a person that has pride. The reason why I won't back down is because I got too much pride in me.
Uh-huh.
Not too much pride. And because of the amount of pride that I have in me, I can't back down. I continue to push it. So now two persons or two people that's full of pride, we gonna keep pushing. We gonna keep two opposing forces.
That's right.
Somebody gotta back down.
Say it again, drummer.
I said somebody gotta back
Say it
down.
again, drummer.
Even though sometimes you may be right.
Say it again,
There
drummer.
ain't nothing wrong. It shows godliness
You're right,
that
brother.
you are able to stand down.
You're right,
That
brother.
shows emanate, and it shows godliness
You're right,
within
brother.
that person. You want to
Right,
keep
brother.
pushing, you keep on going.
You're
But
right,
guess
brother.
what? For the sake of the day,
Yeah.
I'm backing down.
You're right,
Yeah.
brother.
And I let it pass until Akade, until
Okay.
after.
You're right, brother.
Let's read.
And there were gathered vain men to Yephthah and went out with him. And
And
he came.
read verse 4. Verse, where we at?
No, I'm up to verse 4 now.
Okay, go ahead.
And it came to pass in process of time that the children of Ammon made war against Israel.
It came to pass in process of time that the children of Ammon made war. So now the Ammonites done got a little chip on their shoulder. So now all of a sudden now they got a problem now. Go ahead, let's read.
And it was so that when the children of Ammon made war against Israel, the elders of Gilead went to fetch Jephthah out of the land of Tob.
Mm-hmm.
They said unto Jephthah, come over and be our captain, that we may fight with the children of Ammon. And Jephthah said unto the elders
Look what
of
Jephthah
Gilead,
said.
did not ye hate me and expel me out of my
He
father's
said,
house?
man, listen, you want me to come fight with you? I thought you guys hated me. You done dispersed me and expelled me and kicked me out my house. Told me I'm not my father's son.
Man.
Told me that he ain't this. And you said abominable words. And the only reason why I didn't move on you was because you was my father's sons. Huh? That teaches a lesson.
Yeah.
I said, there's a lesson in this, man.
Yeah.
And the only way these lessons can become a part of us, you have to read it. You got to read it. You're not going to learn the lessons if you don't read. You cannot be godly if you don't read. You cannot be just if you don't read. You can't fear God if you don't read. Because you don't know nothing.
That's
You
right.
gotta read the Bible.
You don't know nothing. You got to read to find out. You got to read to learn. Didn't God command the king and said, read that book every day so that you may learn to fear me,
That's how you
so that your heart don't be lifted up above your brethren,
That's right.
so that pride don't set in.
That's right.
Reading this book
That's right.
will
brother.
not allow pride to set in.
That's right, brother.
Tom Sheep,
Judges 11, Verse 7.
Verse 7. Tom Sheep.
and Jephthah said unto the elders of Gilead, did not ye hate me and
I thought
expel
you hate me and you expelled me.
out of my father's house?
So that denotes hatred.
You kicked me
I
out.
said that denotes hatred. You done denounced me, expelled me, and told me you ain't my. Basically, you told me we ain't family.
Oh,
Leave
God.
me out.
We ain't family. Oh
That's how you
God.
gonna feel.
Talk
That's how
about
you
it, brother.
Why I felt we ain't family? Because of your treatment.
feel.
How you treat me? I thought I was your brother, man.
Talk about it, brother.
I thought we was brothers and sisters. Why you treat me this way? Huh?
Talk about it.
I said, why you treat me like this? If we supposed to be brothers,
Talk about it.
if we supposed to be sisters, if we supposed to be one, if we supposed to be one. Go ahead.
And why are ye come unto me now when ye are in distress?
Okay, so the book teaches what denotes what hatred is.
That's right.
The book teaches us what hatred is. And another form of hatred is false accusation.
That's right.
Because there was a man that falsely accused this woman of not being a virgin. And they was going to kill her. They was going to kill her. False accusation denotes hatred.
That's right.
Okay, Tom Sheep.
And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, therefore we turn again to thee now, that thou mayest go with us and fight against the children of Ammon, and be our head over all the inhabitants of Gilead.
Tom Sheep.
And Jephthah said unto the elders of Gilead, if you bring me home again to fight against the children of Ammon, and the Lord deliver them before me, shall I be your head?
He said, okay, now I'll go with you only if we win this fight. You gotta look at me as your head. I'm the leader. I run it. Go ahead.
And the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, the Lord be witness between us, if we do not so according to thy words.
Go ahead.
Then Jephthah went with the elders of Gilead, and the people made him head and captain over them. And Jephthah uttered all his words before the Lord in Mitzvah.
What verse you at?
At 12.
Okay, no, go ahead, 12. He said, and the elders of Gilead said unto Jephthah, the Lord be witness between us. The Hebrew word for witness is shomeah. It means to hear. He said, the Lord God has heard concerning this matter.
He heard this matter.
He heard what you said now. Live and do according to what you said, or you will be charged. Go ahead.
Verse 12.
Verse
And
12.
Jephthah sent messengers unto the king of the children of Ammon, saying,
Okay.
what hast thou to do with me?
What has thou to do with me? So now Jephthah is going to the king of Ammon. Because guess what? We always present peace before war.
Talk it out.
We always try to talk it out before going to war.
That's correct.
You don't present war without trying to iron it out and come up with a solution that is not the ways of our people, ways of our forefathers. So the first thing we do is try to find a solution to the problem. Okay, Tom sheet.
That thou art come against me to fight in my land.
He said, so he went to, now let's hear this out now. He went to the Ammonite with Ammon. He said, why are you coming against me to fight in my land? What verse you at?
I'm at 13.
All right. He said, why are you coming against me to fight in my land?
And
Read.
the king of the children
I'm in
of
my land. I'm in my house. I'm in my territory. This is my inheritance. Why are you coming against me in my inheritance, in my land? Go ahead.
And the king of the children of Ammon answered unto the messengers of Jephthah,
What verse is that?
13.
Go ahead.
Because Israel took away my land when they came up out of Egypt.
So Ammon said, he said, the reason why I'm moving against you, the reason why I'm moving against you, he said, it's because you guys took what?
Took away my land when they came up out of Egypt.
You guys took away my land when you left out of Egypt. You know how many years done passed? You know how many years done passed? You don't hear what Jephthah told. Go ahead.
From Arnon even unto Jabbok.
From
and unto
Arnon
Jordan.
even to Jabbok.
And
What
unto-
verse you at?
13.
Go ahead.
And unto Jordan.
Uh-huh.
Now therefore restore those lands again peaceably.
So he goes back and said, man, I need you to restore those lands, man. You took these lands when you left out of Egypt. I need those lands restored. Go ahead. Hear what Jephthah told.
And Jephthah sent messages again unto the king of the children of Ammon,
Uh-huh.
and said unto him, Thus saith Jephthah, Israel took not away the land of Moab, nor the land of the children of Ammon.
He said, I didn't take nothing that belonged to Moab and Ammon.
But
Go
when
ahead.
Israel came up from Egypt,
But when
and
Israel
walked through
came
the
out of
wilderness
Egypt and walked through the wilderness,
unto the Red Sea,
unto
and
the Red
came
Sea,
to Kadesh,
and they came to Kadesh.
then Israel sent messengers unto the king of Edom, saying, Let me, I pray thee, pass through thy land.
Let me pass through your land.
But the king of Edom would not hearken thereto.
But the king of Edom didn't allow us to pass through. Go
And in
ahead.
like manner they sent unto the king of Moab,
Uh-huh.
but he would not consent. And Israel abode in Kadesh.
Israel abode in Kadesh. Read.
Judges chapter 11, verse 18.
Verse 18. Tom sheet.
Then they went along through the wilderness and compassed the land of Edom
Uh-huh.
and the land of Moab, and
Uh-huh.
came by the east side of the land of Moab,
Uh-huh.
and pitched on the other side of Arnon,
Uh-huh.
and came not within the border of Moab, but the Arnon was 1, 2, 3, back on.
Shabbat shalom. We had a little technical difficulties. We had to refresh, do everything over. We are in Judges chapter 11, verse 18. Judges chapter 11, verse 18. All right. So now, go ahead, Tom sheet. Judges chapter 11.
Then they went along through the wilderness and compassed
So
the land.
Jephthah is giving the king of Ammon a rundown of how he inherited and possessed those lands. Okay, go ahead.
In the land of Moab, and came to the east side of the land of Moab,
Uh-huh.
and pitched on the other side of Arnon,
Uh-huh.
and came not within the border of Moab,
Uh-huh.
for Arnon was the border of Moab.
Read.
And Israel sent messages unto Sihon, king of the Amorites, the king of Heshbon. And
Uh-huh.
Israel said unto him, Let us pass, we pray thee, through thy land unto my place.
So now, when the nation of Israel left Egypt, they didn't just bogart and just went through the land like that. They realized and they acknowledged that this is not my land. So I can't move the way I want to move in someone else's land. Huh? You can't move the way you want to move in someone else's place. You can't set up your own rules in another person's land. Huh? We can't set up our own rules in America. This is why certain laws is accepted and we could do here. And this is why certain laws cannot be done here, because
right.
we are under a different government.
That's right.
Excellent.
We as a people must realize that. You got to realize that.
That's
But
right.
only godliness would allow you to recognize that.
Okay.
Godliness would cause you to recognize that. Tom Sheep,
But Sihon trusted not Israel
Uh-huh.
to pass through his coast.
you got to realize these nations did not trust the nation of Israel. You know why? Because what the nation went through, the things that look, Egypt ran through every nation. What God did to Egypt, every nation heard about it. So when we left Egypt and tried to pass through certain land, they said, nah. I don't want to go through what Egypt went through. Said, you can't pass through here. Go ahead.
But Sihon trusted not Israel to pass through his coast.
Uh-huh.
But Sihon gathered all his people together and pitched in Jahaz and fought against Israel.
Uh-huh.
The Lord God of Israel delivered Sihon and all his people into the hand of Israel, and they smote them. So Israel possessed all the land of the Amorites, the inhabitants of that country. And they possessed all the coasts of the Amorites.
And that's how we inherited and ended up possessing the lands of the Amorites, because we went to war. And these are the lands that God gave us. God gave us these lands. Okay, for inheritance, Tom Sheep.
And they possessed all the coasts of the Amorites from Arnon even unto Jabbok,
Uh-huh.
and from the wilderness even unto Jordan.
Uh-huh.
So now the Lord God of Israel had dispossessed the Amorites from before his people Israel, and shouldest thou possess it?
God dispossessed you
God did
guys.
that. I didn't do it.
God did this to you.
God did
And you think you're going to
it.
come
Gave it to me.
and repossess and gain possession over the lands that God gave us? Go ahead.
Verse 24.
Uh-huh.
Wilt not thou possess that which Chemos thy God giveth thee to possess?
The pagan customs of the Moabite deity, which is Chi, Chemosh, was associated with human sacrifices. Okay? Lustful orgies, self-indulgence, and lewd and cruel ceremonies and customs. Okay? And during lustful orgies, it included anal and oral sex. Okay? Now we had questions. Is it okay for certain things? Because I'm not going to mention it. Certain things, we are all grown people, and we know what we like to do. We know what our spirit is inclined towards. I said our spirit is inclined towards it, and we refuse to allow ourselves to let it go.
Yeah.
But God has created procreation for the purpose of having children.
That's right.
Say who? And whatever you perform in your bedroom that's not for the purpose of having children, it falls under a sodomitish act.
That's right.
It falls under a sodomitish act. Okay? Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
So whomsoever the Lord our God shall drive out from before us, them will we possess.
Uh-huh.
And now, art thou anything better than Balak, the son of Zippor, king of Moab? Did he ever strive against Israel, or did he ever fight against them? While Israel dwelt in Heshbon and her towns, and in Aroer.
Okay, hold up right there. I missed some things. Now, what is self-indulgence? Self-indulgence is allowing yourself to have or do whatever you want, disregarding the will of God.
Stand up for that one.
Huh? You allow yourself to have and do whatever you want, disregarding what God says. Huh? And then you pick and choose what you want to accept because it doesn't compare to your frame of thoughts.
Pleasing yourself.
Okay? satisfying one's own appetite, satisfying one's own desires and whims. Whims are sudden, impulsive desires. You know what impulsive desires is? Huh?
At that moment.
Sudden, impulsive desires without a logical reason behind it. Without a logical reason behind it. Tom Sheep.
While Israel dwelt in Heshbon and her towns, and in Aroer and her towns, and in all the cities that be along by the coast of Arnon, 300 years. Why therefore did ye not recover them within that time?
He said, why you didn't recover it during that time? Why you wait till now? Go ahead.
Wherefore, I have not sinned against thee, but thou doest me wrong to war against me. The Lord,
What verse you at?
verse 27.
He said, wherefore, I ain't sinned against you. I ain't did you no wrong. And you're wrong for coming against me. You're wrong for moving against me. Tom Sheep.
Lord, the judge, be judged this day between the judge of Israel and the children of Ammon. Howbeit the king of the children of Ammon hearkened not unto the words of Jephthah, which he sent him. When the Spirit of the Lord came upon Jephthah, and he passed over Gilead and Manasseh, and passed over Mizpeh of Gilead, and from Mizpeh of Gilead he passed over unto the children of Ammon. And Jephthah bowed a bow unto the Lord and said, if thou shalt without fail deliver the children of Ammon into my hands, then it shall be.
Wait. I have to say something. Prince Zachariah said an excellent point. Because one of the things that the adversary say is do what thou wilt.
Yeah.
Right? Do what thou wilt means to serve yourself.
Yeah.
And to serve yourself is to serve the adversary.
You don't have to do
So when we
anything.
continue to please ourselves, you're serving the devil.
That's right.
You're serving the adversary. You're serving the contrary one. The one that is opposite to what God said.
Right.
So continue to serve yourself and please yourself.
That's right.
What you want to do.
Tom Sheep.
That's
Jephthah bowed a bow unto the Lord and said, if thou shalt without fail deliver the children of Ammon into mine hands, then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth of the doors of my house.
What verse you at?
Verse 31.
Go ahead.
Then it shall be that whatsoever cometh forth
Okay.
of the doors of my house
Doors
to meet
of my house.
to meet me,
To meet me.
when I return in peace from the children of Ammon,
Uh-huh.
shall surely be the Lord's,
Shall surely be the Lord's.
and I will offer it up for a burnt offering.
Okay, so this is the worldwide question and the argument of today. Okay? Jephthah just vowed a vow to God. And he said that if I am successful in this war, I will offer up the first thing that comes out of my door for a burnt offering. When you go into the definition of this word, a burnt offering in the Hebrew is an olah. A olah means a whole burnt offering. He did not say a minka. He didn't say a minka. He said a olah. A olah is a burnt offering. So the question was, we're going to get into that later. Let's read.
Take time. So Jephthah passed over unto the children of Ammon to fight against them, and the Lord delivered them into his hands. And he smote them from Aroer even until thou come to Minnith, even 20 cities, and unto the plain of the vineyards, with a very great slaughter. Thus the children of Ammon were subdued before the children of Israel. And Jephthah came to Mizpeh unto his house, and behold, his daughter came out to meet him.
Oh my goodness. So now, after the war, and after he was successful in the war, his daughter came out to meet him. With what?
With timbrels.
With timbrels. Wait a minute. Timbrels. The Hebrew word for timbrels is tofim. It means timbrels. It means tambourines. It means hand-held drums. Those are the tambourines. Okay? So when it says tof, it's not talking about those African drums. It's talking about the tambourines, handheld drums. Okay? Tom Sheep, that's right.
And she was his only child.
She was his only child.
Beside her, he had neither son nor daughter. And it came to pass,
And it came to
when
pass,
he saw her,
when he saw
that he
her,
rent his clothes and said,
that he rent
Alas,
his clothes. Read.
alas, my daughter,
Alas, my daughter,
thou hast brought me very low.
thou hast brought me very low. The Hebrew word is hikraitini. It means to cause me to bow down. You brought me to my knees. Okay, go ahead.
Alas, my daughter, thou hast brought me very low. And thou art one of them that trouble
You
me.
troubled me, man. Go ahead.
For I have
opened my heart to
unto the
God.
Lord, and I cannot go
And
back.
I cannot go back. That was the key.
That's
This
the
is the key
reason.
point of this whole story here,
Right.
of this whole situation.
Yeah.
Whatever you give out or whatever you had presented before God, you cannot go back on, regardless of what you said and regardless of the situation. Go ahead.
And she said unto him, my father, if thou hast opened thy mouth unto the Lord, do to me according to that which proceeded out of thy mouth.
You see it, you hear how
She
godly,
agrees to it.
you hear how godly this woman
She
was?
She agrees to
Because she understood.
it. She understands.
She understood that what the importance of keeping your word before
Right.
God over her life. Over her
Over
life.
whole life.
Disregarded herself
She accepted
for the
it.
fulfillment of her father's word.
That's correct.
That's
Let's think about
righteousness. Let's think about that part, because we bypass all these things and then we start judging and coming up with decisions. Oh, that was wicked, or this was wicked. But what about the positive aspects of what was said? Let's find some type of positive.
Yeah.
Why we always look for negative and we disregard the positive aspects?
Yeah.
I said we disregard the positive aspects in this whole situation.
Right. We don't see the good in it.
How this woman was able to disregard her feelings, herself, to fulfill her father's word. Not even her. To fulfill her father's word. Huh? These are the ways. And the book shows us what righteousness is. Let's read the depths of righteousness. Go ahead.
For as much as the Lord had taken vengeance
Uh-huh.
for thee of thine enemies, even of the children of Ammon.
Let's hear it.
And
Read.
she said unto her father,
Uh-huh.
let this thing be done for me.
Look what she said to her father. She said, before we go through this, she said, allow me to do this. Read.
Let me alone 2 months,
Leave me alone 2 months.
that I may go up and down
That I may go up and down
upon the mountains
upon the
and
mountains
bewail my
and
virginity.
bewail my virginity. To bewail her virginity, it means to cry or to weep in grief. If she was not put to death, why is she weeping or crying in grief? Okay? It means the loss of one's virginity, the inability. You know why she wept? Because she was not able to marry and have children. She died childless. She disregarded herself to fulfill her father's vow. Come on, man. And then we want to pinpoint and we want to say things that's not in the book.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think that he killed his daughter, man. I'm telling you. I don't think he did.
No,
You don't think what it says.
Not reading what you're reading.
What does it say? All I means a burnt offering.
That's right.
A burnt offering is when you're burnt.
That's what he said.
That's what he said he's going to do. He's going to give up a burnt offering. Go ahead, read.
And he sent her away for 2 months. And
Uh-huh.
she went with her companions and bewailed her virginity upon the mountains.
Uh-huh.
It came to pass at the end of 2 months that she returned unto her father,
Uh-huh.
who did with her according to his vow, which he had vowed.
Uh-huh.
And she knew no man.
She didn't know no man.
And it was
Which means when she said, let her go up upon the mountains to bewail her virginity for 2 months, she didn't go up there to give up her virginity.
no. That's it, man.
Okay? She didn't know no man. Which means she died a virgin.
Right.
She died a virgin. Go ahead, read.
And it was a custom in Israel.
In Israel, that the daughters of Israel were
were
yearly to lament the daughter of Jephthah, the Gileadite, 4 days in the year. Why are they crying if she's still alive? Why? Let's go to Now let's go to, and I'm going to prove a point. I'm going to use the book to prove and substantiate what I'm saying. Let's go to Psalms 115 now. Okay? Submissive is a feminine and powerful role in a relationship. Meaning, submissive means ready to conform to the authority. Conform means to agree. Okay? But women and men with a heathenistic mentality has been brainwashed and programmed by American culture.
Yeah, real bad.
To take women has been trained to take on the masculine role of men. Submit to a godly man with righteous intentions and purpose. That's who you submit to. That's the only way a woman won't be forced into a man's role. Women are forced into the roles of men because we have neglected our roles.
The men have neglected.
Fear has an impact on a person from genuinely bonding from past relationships, which leads to negative emotions and feelings that hinders their ability to maintain a healthy relationship, which causes her to reject because he's not according to the standards of God. You are not commanding and ruling your house in the fear of God. The way men and women think today is what keeps us in the negative mental state.
All the time.
I said the way men and women thinks today is what keeps us in a negative mental state.
That's right, brother.
And then when you meet a man or a woman that checks most of the boxes, you still can't accept it.
That's right, brother.
Because I'm still traumatized. Still traumatized. Let's read. Psalms 115. Psalms 15. Time sheet.
Psalms 115.
No, Psalms 15. Sorry. Psalms chapter 15.
Psalms chapter 15.
Uh-huh.
Lord, who shall abide in thy tabernacle?
Uh-oh.
Who shall dwell in thy holy hill?
Who shall abide in thy tabernacle? Who shall abide in that tabernacle? Huh? Who shall dwell in thy holy hill? Go ahead.
He that walketh uprightly and worketh
Now,
righteousness.
The tabernacle was the portable sanctuary constructed by Moses as a place of worship. Then Solomon built the temple through the idea of his father. Through the idea of his father. It was his father's first in thought to build a house for God. Which means your thoughts and your intentions and your frame of thought and how you think do count before God. Whether it's godly or ungodly. Go ahead.
He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness.
He that walketh uprightly. Huh? An upright life is towards God.
That's right.
Okay? The word for uprightly is tamim. Tamim means whole. Tamim means complete. Tamim means perfect.
Yeah.
Now, how do you become whole with God? How do we become whole and complete with God? Whole and complete with God means what? Ways of thinking, how you feel, and your actions. Okay? You cannot be whole and complete with God if you don't correct how you think.
Yeah.
Because the way you feel is what causes you to think this way.
Right.
And then it triggers your actions.
That's right.
To be complete with God means all barriers are covered. All sections are covered. There's no opening for anything against God to enter. And I ain't got no time for second thoughts.
No.
I don't have no time for second guessing.
No.
So therefore, we have to serve God being cautious.
That's right.
What if I am in sin by doing this?
Right.
What if I fulfill or do this thing? Would I be violating the laws and the commandments of God? Huh? So therefore, we have to really be on point with ourselves. Tom Sheep.
He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness. And
He that walketh uprightly and what?
Worketh righteousness.
And worketh righteousness. To work po'el zedek, it means rightness, right? Rightness means what? Altruism. Altruism is the belief in or practice of disinterested and self-concern for the well-being of others. Huh? Moses was ready to sacrifice himself for the people, but God stopped him. That's what Moses was ready to sacrifice himself for the well-being of the people. That shows that's the epitome of a man that was selfless, and his 100% concern was towards the people. His concerns was towards the people. That's why God said, ain't gonna never be another man like Moses. I ain't never seen a man that had 100% concern for people that tried to kill him. 10 times. 10 times they tempted God in the wilderness, and his concern for the people did not change. He knew how wicked the people was. He seen how wicked the people was, but his concern for the nation never changed. Now, when we read the book, we read and we see how godly men was the same way.
That's right.
Look at Ezra. Ezra cried out for people that disregarded God, but the angel said, why are you concerned about these people? Why aren't you concerned about the righteous, what's the word? What are they? They're not profit, but they're what they're gonna gain. What they're gonna benefit. But Ezra was more concerned about the nation than himself. And then he turned towards the angel and said, remember that only in Israel is the name of God known. Which means he's begging for God to have mercy on the nation just on that note alone. Just on that alone. He was high power, man.
They know you, God.
He was high power. He was high power, man, and that stands.
Yeah.
You know how that, and that's how you know what stands in the eyes of God, by what that man just said. Regardless of what, my name is known in these people.
They know you.
I'm not gonna go. This how God said. The Creator said, I'm not gonna go, but so far with the nation. He said, because this is my seed. He said, this is the seed for my friends. Yeah, they rebellious and all that, and they disregard and they this and this and this. But this is my friend's seed. This is Abraham's seed. This is the seed of Jacob. So God chastises us, hoping that we recognize the chastisement of God and change.
That's right.
Hoping that we recognize that this is of God and we change. Tom Sheep.
He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness.
He that what?
He that walketh uprightly and worketh righteousness.
And worketh righteousness. Okay? It also means to do what is ethical or just. To do what is ethical. Ethical goes according to your moral principles. Acceptable morals. Moral values. Just means agreeing to a standard of correctness. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
And speaketh the truth in his heart.
You speak the truth in your heart. Say what you mean. Say what you mean and mean what you say.
Yeah.
Stop saying things that you don't mean.
Yeah.
Don't say things out of anger.
Yeah.
Don't say things in an emotional state.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you may say things that may scar my mind.
Right.
And I ain't gonna never forget it.
That's right, brother.
I probably will never forget it. It's gonna scar me.
That's right on me. Yeah.
Why? Because you said it, and I didn't expect you to say these things
right,
to
brother.
me.
That's right.
And you meant it.
That's right.
And a lot of
It
us,
hurts.
we can tell how a person feel in two ways. Get them drunk, or get them angry. Once a
There we
person
go.
get drunk or angry,
There we go.
they start saying and unleashing everything that was bottled up inside here. Now, my father used to always say, he said, let them talk. Now I know. He said, don't stop.
That's right.
He said, let them talk. He is saying and spilling the beans right now. Let him talk.
Yeah.
Stop, see?
Yeah.
He that backbited not with his tongue.
He that backbited not with his tongue. The Hebrew word for backbite means to slander. Ragal.
My God.
Slander is a false oral statement. I said slander is a false oral statement.
Break it down, bro.
And when you say a false oral statement about a person, it denotes hatred.
Right.
Why you go up and say these things amongst a lot of people and want to show these people that this guy is not right
Yeah.
by saying what you said, or he's not doing these things out of godliness. He wants to do this and he's saying this because of this and this and this. And it ain't really that way.
Right.
You're defaming. Slander is a false oral statement that damages a person's reputation.
Yeah.
Okay? Go ahead.
Nor doth evil to his neighbor.
Read verse 3 over.
He that backbited not with his tongue, nor doth evil to his neighbor.
No, do it evil to his neighbor. It didn't pinpoint anything. It wasn't specific.
You know what evil is.
It wasn't specific.
You know what evil is.
Evil is what you do to a person that you wouldn't like done to you.
That's what makes it
That's
evil.
what makes it evil.
Talk.
I done
Talk.
did it to him,
Let's go.
and I don't like it
I
done
don't
to
like
me.
it. I don't like you.
I said it to him, and I wouldn't like it said to me. Now that's what denotes if you're evil or not.
Yeah,
When
there
you
you
are
go.
able to do things to people that you don't like for yourself, now you're evil. You're wicked.
And you're unjust.
But we have to realize these things and recognize this with ourselves. Go ahead.
Nor take it up a reproach against his neighbor.
Nor take it up. The Hebrew word for take it up is nasa. Nor utter. Nasa means to utter or to say, which means it's according to something. It's speaking about something that you said at your mouth.
That's right.
To utter a what? A reproach. A reproach in the Hebrew is a kirpah. Kirpah means a shameful thing. Nor order, nor utter, or say, or mention a shameful thing concerning his neighbor, concerning his kinsman. We're going deeper than just neighbor. Your kinsman is relative.
Right.
So the Psalms of David, I didn't read none of this in the law.
Okay, make it clear.
That's nowhere in the laws of God. These are the ways.
These are the ways.
These right here that we read about in Psalms denotes and shows whether you have good ways
That's right.
or bad ways.
That's right.
So when I'm able to utter or say a shameful thing about my brother to another person to cause him to look bad, you don't have good ways.
That's right.
You don't have good ways. Okay? When you reveal shameful things about what happened with direct family. With direct family.
That's right.
Which means what sometimes certain things happen within the family has to say within the family. You don't go spreading, okay? Certain things ought to keep within and not spoken about. There's no faithfulness in that person if you can't be faithful with what's in front of you.
Oh, God.
How can you be faithful with God?
Oh,
So before I can be faithful with God, I have to be faithful with what? With each other. We have to be faithful with each other before we can be faithful with God.
Yeah.
Tom, see?
In whose eyes a vile person is contempt,
Okay.
but he honoreth them that fear
In
the
whose
Lord.
eyes? In whose eyes? A vile person is content. A vile person is content. The word for vile is ma'as, mem aleph samik, right? It says it means rejected. It means to be despised. It means to be content. To despise means to feel content or deep repugnance for. Content means the feeling that a person is beneath consideration. Huh? Content is when you are not able to consider others. Okay? Repugnance means to contradict. Contradict means to deny the truth by asserting the opposite. Repugnance means to contradict. To contradict means you continuously deny the truth by asserting or repeating the opposite of what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I am using the book for a reference. Right. I said, I am using the book for a reference of what I'm saying, and you, oh despicable one, continue to disagree with the book. Acknowledge that I'm wrong and recognize and realize that what I'm reading here, this is what the book says. Okay? A vile person is despicable, worthless, obnoxious, to stir moral indignation. So what is moral indignation? Moral indignation is a feeling of anger or resentment towards something that is perceived as morally wrong or unfair. An obnoxious person is very unpleasant because of being aggressive, loud, offensive, which causes you to dislike, which causes a distasteful feeling. Tom, see?
In whose eyes a vile person is contempt, but he honoreth them that fear the Lord.
But he honoreth them that fears God. Tom, see?
He that sweareth to his own hurt and changeth not.
And this is why, Yeftah.
There we go.
This is why I went into this chapter.
There we go.
Because we question and say that Yeftah really burnt his daughter and burnt her as a burnt offering. But in Psalms 15, in the Psalms of David, it says, he that sweareth for his own hurt. Right? The Hebrew word for his own hurt is lehara. He that sweareth for evil, for his evil, and he doesn't change. Which means I done swore and it's evil. Sometimes we say things out of our mouth, and I'm like, but wow, it's an evil situation. And I question myself, but I'm not supposed to do human sacrifices. Right. But I done swore to offer up the first thing that comes into my house, and my own daughter came in. And this is why I truly believe, 100% believe, that Yeftah did sacrifice, burnt his daughter on it, and he burnt her.
If it was a goat, he did.
Okay.
That's correct.
Tom, she.
He that putteth not out his money to usury, nor taketh reward against the innocent.
Okay, let's go to Proverbs 15. Proverbs chapter 15. Got it? Read on.
Proverbs chapter 15.
Uh-huh.
A soft answer turneth away wrath.
Oh my goodness. Do you hear this?
Okay.
A soft answer turneth away wrath. Huh? The Hebrew word for answer is ma'aneh. It means a response. A soft response turns away what?
Wrath.
Turns away wrath. Now, if you continue to be angry after my soft response, then you have a problem.
That's right, bro.
Something's wrong with you.
That's right, bro.
That's correct. I've seen
Uh-huh.
But grievous words stir up anger.
Grievous words stirs up
Say it
anger.
again.
What are grievous words? Grievous words are hurtful words.
Yeah.
Grievous words are painful words.
Yeah.
Grievous words are irksome. It means
Yeah.
your words, the things that you done said, you done irritated me.
Yeah.
You done annoyed me by what you said.
Yeah.
And according to what you said, you irked me and caused me to be angry.
Yeah.
So I am not angry because of my own.
Yeah.
I am angry because of what you just said.
Yeah.
I am angry behind your actions.
Yeah.
Tom, see?
The tongue of the wise useth knowledge
The
aright.
tongue of the wise use it knowledge. The tongue of the wise is good knowledge. Okay? It's good knowledge. Read.
But the mouth of fools pour it out foolishly.
You know what's the Hebrew word for pour it out foolishness? The Hebrew word for pour it out foolishness is yabir'ah. It means to speak or reflect. The mouth of fools speaks or reflects on foolishness. To reflect means to think back. You're going back. And you tend to reflect on foolishness instead of reflecting on yourself. Go ahead.
The eyes of the Lord are in every place,
Oh, God's watching everything.
beholding the
I
evil,
said God is watching everything. Uh-huh.
beholding the evil and the good.
Beholding the
Everything,
evil and the good.
That's right.
Observing
That's right.
the evil and the good.
That's
Tom,
right.
see?
A wholesome tongue is a tree of life.
A wholesome tongue is a tree of life. A soothing tongue is a tree of life. A healing tongue is a tree of life. And what is a soothing tongue? A soothing tongue reduces pain, reduces discomfort, brings relief.
Reduces anger.
It eases the situation.
Reduces
Huh?
anger.
It reduces anger. That's what a soothing tongue is.
That's right.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
You spoke so good to
I'm
me.
sorry for my action that I've done. Is there any way that I can do to make this and rectify the situation? You said, sister? Not all the time. Sister said not all the time. Huh? Not all the time.
Right.
It depends on what you did. Because sometimes we do things and then we speak soft,
I expect you not to be upset.
and then you don't want me to be angry.
You want me to
Because
smile.
this is the game now.
Speak on it, brother.
I done went and destroyed it, and I said, I'm sorry. No, listen, don't tell me I'm sorry. The actions is that you destroyed it.
Speak on it,
Sorry
brother.
doesn't make it up.
Sometimes sorry is not gonna
You gotta show
alleviate it.
Speak on it, brother.
Go ahead.
Verse 4. A
Verse-
wholesome tongue is a tree of life,
Uh-huh.
but perverseness therein is a breach in the spirit.
What is perverseness? Perverse, when a person is perverse, perverse means to be deliberate. Deliberate. An obstinate desire. Huh? To behave in a way that is unacceptable, often in spite of consequences, basically disregarding the penalty. So that's when you become perverse before God. We do things and we disregard the consequences of what we are doing. We disregard the consequences of our actions. We disregard these things. Tom Shee.
A fool despising his father's instruction.
A wholesome tongue is the tree of life. Perverseness therein is a breach in the spirit. I said perverseness is what leaves an opening in your spirit. So when we continue to be perverse and contrary and opposite to God, that's what leaves our spirit open and susceptible to iniquity. Okay? Tom sheet, verse 5.
A fool despises his father's instruction.
A fool despises his father's instructions. And we could become fools even in his death.
That's right.
By forgetting and not remembering his instructions.
That's right.
By not living your life according to the instructions of your father. So if your father didn't like it when he was here, what makes you think he's going to continue to like it when he's not here?
That's right.
Which means you didn't do it and you didn't move this way in the presence of my father. And when I'm not in his presence, I'm going to continue to move in a way that is desired from my father.
That's right.
Which means I remember when I used to say and move a certain way, and my father used to sit back and say, hey, what's going on back there?
Yeah.
I need y'all to chill out.
Yeah.
Hey, I need you to be quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to move from there.
Yeah.
And guess what? Not because he's not here means those rules don't stand.
That's right.
Correct. That's correct.
So we have to reflect. We have to reflect and go back on the rules and the standards and the principles of our direct father.
That's
and
right.
live according to those principles.
That's
so that
right.
we can uphold the honorability due to our father and our mother.
That's correct, bro. That's correct.
That's right, brother.
What is a fool? Imprudently.
Let's break it down. Break it down.
Imprudently, a person that is imprudent lacks discretion. A fool is imprudently, they lack discretion,
Right.
they lack wisdom
Yeah.
or good judgment.
Yeah.
They're not cautious. A
Right.
person with discretion is aware of what is appropriate or not appropriate, which means this is not appropriate for me to move this way.
Right.
This is not appropriate for me to say this. This is appropriate for this. That's what discretion is. Knowing when the time, when not to, and when to say and do during concerning situations.
And when it is enough.
And when is it enough?
That's right.
Knowing when to pull back and stop.
That's right.
That is discretion.
That's right.
Okay? To say or do to avoid causing offense. I said, being aware of what you say to avoid causing offense. I do not want to offend you. So therefore, I am aware of my words and what I say that may cause you to feel like you're offended. And when we're dealing with each other, God don't want to hear, I didn't mean it that way.
You said it. Right.
God is only concerned with how you made that person feel by what you said.
That's right. That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
Tom sheet.
A fool despises his father's
A
instruction.
fool despises his father's instructions. The Hebrew word for instructions is musad. It means discipline. It means correction. It means instructions. Now, the definition of discipline is what? The practice of training oneself. Discipline yourself to obey rules. I said discipline yourself to obey rules.
Yeah.
A code of behavior.
Yeah.
Using punishment to correct disobedience. A disciplined person has self-control. I said a disciplined person has self-control. When a person has no self-control, he has no discipline.
Right.
Okay, Tom sheet.
Right.
But he that regarded reproof is prudent.
But he that regarded reproof, the Hebrew word for regarded is shomer. Shomer means to observe, To observe means you are able to recognize or detect when you are being corrected, rebuked, or chastised.
Okay.
So we have to be able to observe these things and recognize these things.
That's right.
Recognize correction. Recognize and adhere to the rebuke and the chastisement. So what is reproof? Reproof means to be corrected, means to rebuke. It means to be chastised.
Break it down.
Go ahead, read that verse over.
But he that regarded reproof is prudent.
It's prudent. He that regarded reproof, he that is able to recognize correction is prudent.
Right. Right.
So the Hebrew word for prudent is ya'irim, come from the word aram. It means to act discreetly, to act in the way that is careful, not to cause embarrassment or attract too much attention.
Oh God.
To act prudently basically means if it's the wise thing to do or say under the circumstances, under the existing circumstances to avoid risk.
Oh God.
So when I am not able to observe chastisement and rebuke, when I don't hearken to rebuke, a person that can't hearken to rebuke and correction is not prudent. You're not gonna be this way.
Right.
Oh God.
You're not gonna be this way. Okay? You can't govern yourself. Tom sheet.
Talk about drama.
Proverbs 15, verse 7,
6.
verse 6. In the house of the righteous is much treasure.
In the house of the righteous
Is much treasure.
is much treasures.
But
And all through the book, treasures is not money.
make it clear.
I said treasures is not money.
That's right.
All right? Treasures, the Hebrew word for treasures is koseng. Het, samek, nun. It means provision. And provision is the action of providing or supplying for use, which means in the what? In the house of the righteous is much treasure,
Much treasure.
which means a righteous man will find joy in providing or supplying.
That's right.
You're going to want to provide and help
That's right.
when a person is lacking. Okay? You plant to see the read.
But in the revenues of the wicked is trouble.
Okay? You plant to see the wickedness. Whatever you plant gets back, comes back. Whatever you plant comes back. Tom sheet.
The lips of the wise disperse knowledge.
The lips of the wise disperse knowledge. Wisdom comes through the performance of the laws of God. So a wise man is going to speak or say certain things that is wise.
Wise and knowledgeable.
Cut the AC off. People back there out. Okay, go ahead, read verse 7 over.
The lips of the wise disperse knowledge.
Disperse knowledge.
But the heart of the foolish do it not so.
But the heart of the foolish, the mind of the foolish, the understanding of the foolish is what?
Do it not so.
Do it not so. Low king is not honest. I said, read that over, man. Read that over.
The lips of the wise disperse
The
knowledge.
lips of the wise disperse knowledge.
But the heart of the foolish do
But
it
the
not
heart
so.
of the foolish is not honest, not so. Low king, not honest, not gracious. Okay, Tom sheet.
The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord.
The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to God. The prayers of the wicked
right.
is an abomination to God. We cannot give up sacrifices today. Because in order to give up sacrifices, you need a high priest. In order to give up sacrifices, you need the tabernacle. Okay? So because we don't have these things, what takes the place of sacrifices is our prayers. And when our ways are not acceptable by God, by the Creator, then our prayers will not be accepted by God because you are not accepted.
But the prayer of the upright is his delight.
But the prayer of the upright is his delight. Ooh, man. The prayer of the upright is his delight. The Hebrew word for delight is razon. The prayer of the upright is accepted. The prayer of the upright is his desire. The prayer of the upright is his will. Go ahead, Tamshi.
The way of the wicked is an abomination unto the Lord.
The way of the wicked is an abomination unto God. The way of the wicked is an abomination unto God, which means if our ways is not acceptable before God, he will despise you. He will hate you and despise you. Right? Unto the Lord. But he loving him
that followeth after righteousness.
But he loving him that what? That pursues after righteousness. Go ahead. Correction is grievous.
Correction is grievous unto him that forsaketh the way.
The Hebrew word for grievous is resh ayin. Correction is evil unto him that forsaketh the ways of God. So when we reject correction, it shows that a person has forsaken the ways of God.
Right.
When you forsake the ways of God, you're not going to accept correction.
Right.
You're not going to accept rebuke. You're not going to accept chastisement, because rebuke and chastisement and reprimand is the path of life. This is the way that you can find life, through correction. Tamshi.
And he that hated reproof shall die.
He that hated reproof shall die. Okay? Tamshi. Hell, verse 11. Proverbs 15, verse 11.
Hell and destruction are before the Lord.
Uh-huh.
How much more then the hearts of the children of men?
Mm-hmm.
A scorner loveth not one that reproveth him, neither will he go unto the wise.
Yeah.
A scorner loveth not one that reproves him.
Okay.
Right? He said, neither will he go unto the wise. Tamshi.
A merry heart maketh a cheerful countenance.
A merry heart. And a person that have a merry heart is going to show in the person's countenance. Everything shows in a person's countenance.
That's right.
That's how God was able to perceive. He said, man, why is thy countenance fallen? That's the question that God asked Cain. He said, why is your countenance fallen? He said, if you do is, wait a minute. Let's hold that right there where we at. Let's go into this quick fast. Let's go into this. Because Cain was bothered. He was angry. He was angry. Why? Because God did not accept him. God didn't accept him. Okay? But he accepted Abel. He said, but now look what God said to Cain. Why art thou wroth? Why are you angry? And why is your countenance fallen? If thou doest well, if you improve. The Hebrew word for well is te'iti, means to improve. If you do good, thou shalt not be accepted. If you do as well, thou shalt not be accepted. Shouldn't you be accepted? The only way for me to accept you, you have to improve in your life.
That's right, better.
You got to do better concerning God. If we continue to not improve our lifestyle according to the laws and the commandments that we read in this book, we cannot gain acceptance. We cannot gain recognition from God.
God will push you
He's
away.
going to push you away. Okay? He said, and if thou doest not well, if you don't improve, then sin lies at the door. If I don't improve in my life, then sin is going to incline towards me.
Yeah.
Okay? And unto thee shall be his desire. He said, but thou shalt rule over him. Tamshi.
A merry heart maketh a cheerful countenance.
A merry heart maketh a cheerful countenance.
But by sorrow of the heart, the spirit is broken.
Wait a minute. By sorrows of the heart, the what?
The spirit
The
is broken.
spirit is broken. The Hebrew word for broken is nikea. It means contrite. Right? A contrite heart is penitent. A contrite heart feels remorseful and affected by guilt, deeply regretful, which causes a person to atone for their wrongdoing. Okay? Tamshi.
But by sorrow of the heart, the spirit is broken. Verse 14. The heart of him that hath understanding seeketh knowledge.
The heart of him that had understanding. The heart of him that departs from evil. Remember, understanding is to depart from evil, right? Seeketh knowledge. A person that is departing from evil will continue to seek knowledge.
Yeah.
And where do you find knowledge? In the book.
Yeah.
Go ahead. He said, but the mouth of fools
feedeth on foolishness.
feedeth on foolishness. Read.
All the days of the afflicted are evil.
All the days of the afflicted are evil.
But he that is of a merry heart hath a continual feast.
He that has a good heart had a continual feast. Huh? That's right. Tom C.
Better is little with the fear of the Lord than great treasure and trouble therewith.
Tom C.
Better is a dinner of herbs where love is than a stalled ox and hatred therewith.
It's better to have a dinner of vegetables and there's love than to have a stalled ox. We doing good, but we hate each other.
We hate each other. We got everything we want.
We hating these. We got everything we want, but I have animosity. You got animosity. Everybody has an animosity against each other, and we doing good.
Man.
Come on, man. Read.
A wrathful man stirreth up strife,
A wrathful man stirs up strife.
but he
Go ahead.
that is slow to anger appeaseth strife.
He that is slow to anger will pacify, or placate someone by acceding to their demands. You will pacify the situation. A person that is slow of anger. Tom C.
A wrathful man stirreth up strife, but he that is slow to anger appeaseth strife.
Uh-huh.
The way of the slothful man is as a hedge of thorns,
The way of a slothful man is like a hedge of thorns. Tom C.
but the way of the righteous is made plain.
Uh-huh.
A wise son maketh a glad father,
But a foolish man
but a foolish
despises
man
his mother.
despiseth his mother. Folly is joy to him that is destitute of
Folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. The Hebrew word for destitute of wisdom, it means kasad lev. Folly is joy to him that lacks a heart. He said, folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. Folly is joy to him that lacks a heart. Huh? You don't have a heart. You don't have pity. Huh? You don't have these feel. You don't have kindness in you. You don't have no mercy in you. Let's go to Psalms 119.
Psalms 119.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Psalms 119. Got it?
Yep.
Let's
Psalms
hear
chapter
it.
119. Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord.
Oh my goodness. Let's hear this. Read that over, man.
Blessed are the undefiled in the way.
Blessed are the undefiled. What does it mean to be blessed? Bless means what? To consecrate. It also means to make holy. It also means to speak gratefully of. Grateful means to feel or show appreciation for. Okay? To feel or show appreciation for. To confirm also means to establish the truth. He said, blessed is who? Are the undefiled. The undefiled, the Hebrew word for undefiled is temimeh. It means whole or complete or faultless with God. Whole, complete, and faultless with God. A whole-minded person, I said a whole-minded person has a particular character, right? A whole-minded person having a particular character, interests, or ways of thinking. Particular means distinct. Your ways is different. The way you think is different. What interests you doesn't interest me. Okay? Faultless means free from defect, free from presumptuous iniquity. Perfect means without mistakes. I don't make mistakes. And for a person to make mistakes with God is to fall into iniquity. Okay? Tom sheet.
Blessed are they that keep his testimonies and that seek him with the whole heart.
That seeks him with his whole. Blessed are they that keep his testimony and that seeks him with the whole heart. Tom sheet.
They also do no iniquity.
They also do no iniquity. The Hebrew word for iniquity is awel. Awel means injustice. Injustice means lack of fairness or justice. Free from wrongdoing. Right? Now, what is this concerning? Lack of fairness means what? You're not fair with, we are not fair with each other.
That's right, brother.
Lack of fairness is when you are only concerned with one's own desires.
Right.
I'm only concerned with my desires.
Right.
I'm only concerned with what pleases me.
Right.
I'm only concerned with my needs or my interests to favor one more than the other in judgment. Okay? Free from wrongdoing, clear from any fault, guilt, or violation of the standards of God. And a fault in a person shows weakness and shortcomings in God's laws. Clear from guilt means free from the feeling of remorse for wrongdoings. Tom sheet.
They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways. Verse 4.
They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways. Tom sheet.
Thou hast commanded us to keep the.
So when you are walking in the ways of God, right? When you are walking in the ways of God, you follow a certain course or procedure that is set up by God, by our forefathers. The Most High was strictly against following and doing anything like the nations. When we continue to do things towards in the way the nations do it, you are guided by what influences the godly.
That's right.
Walking in the ways of God. All right? Tom sheet.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently. Oh, that my ways were directed.
Your precepts. The Hebrew word for precepts is pekudeka. Right? It means it's God's precepts. God's precepts are his holy commandments or instructions, guiding human behavior. The commandments and the instructions of God shows me how to behave. Moral conduct, emphasizing ethical principles, and a way of life aligned with the will of God. Tom sheet. What verse we at? 5?
Verse 5.
Tom sheet.
Oh, that my ways were directed to keep thy statutes.
Oh, that my ways was directed to do what?
To keep
thy statutes. The Hebrew word for directed is shikunu. Yikonu. It means to be firm or established. Go ahead.
Then I shall not be ashamed. I shall not be ashamed.
I shall not be ashamed.
When I have respect unto all
when
thy commandments.
I have respect unto all thy commandments. The Hebrew ashamed means to be embarrassed or feelings of guilt because of one's actions. And these are the ways of a godly and righteous person. When we are at fault, how do we feel? Do we feel guilt? Are we guilty of our actions? Are we guilty of the things that we have said? Because guilt triggers actions. Guilt will trigger you or will cause you to make a tone for your actions, to correct your actions. But if I don't feel guilty for what I've done, then I'm not going to make the necessary corrections to correct myself before God. Tom sheet.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart.
Go back to 6.
Verse 6. Then shall I not be ashamed when I have respect unto all thy
commandments. When I have respect unto all thy commandments. All, not one.
That's right.
Not two.
That's right.
Respect means to regard, to consider. To regard or to consider. Now, to relate to. Anything that you relate is anything you relate to, there's a connection. There's a connection there. Okay, Tom sheet.
Verse 7.
Uh-huh.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart and upright mind. Praise God with an upright mind. Go ahead.
When I shall have learned thy righteous judgment.
Uh-huh.
I will keep thy statutes.
Uh-huh.
Oh, forsake me not utterly.
Uh-huh.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
How? Wherewithal will a young man cleanse his ways? The Hebrew word to cleanse is zakeh. It means to attain. It means to gain. How can you gain or attain the ways of God? Go ahead.
By taking heed thereto according to thy word.
So you're not going to gain or attain the ways of God sinning presumptuously.
That's right.
You can only gain the ways of God by adhering to his laws, commandments, and statutes.
That's right.
Tom Sheet.
With my whole heart have I sought thee.
With my whole heart have I sought thee. The Hebrew word for sought is darash. It means to sort. It means to seek. And it also means to resort. What does resort mean? Resort means the action of turning to and adopting a course of action. I said the action of turning and adopting a course of action, right? And the action that you're turning towards, the ways and these laws that I'm trying to adopt to myself, I don't agree with it, right? Now, what does it mean to adopt? Adopt means accepting something foreign to one's nature that wasn't your belief. This is not how you was raised. I wasn't raised in these laws, but I have to train myself to adopt these laws, to accept these laws, to acknowledge these laws, commandments, and statutes, so that I am able to fulfill and live this way of life according to the standards and the principles of God.
Right.
And with that, Hawaii has gotten what was bought.
Definitely.
I want to say Shabbat Shalom. And I'm going to call up the next speaker, Teacher indeed, Chief Mikhail Ben Level.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girt with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord killeth and maketh alive. He bringeth down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord maketh poor, maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointed. Baruch Hashem. You may be seated. We already recited Exodus chapter 20 earlier this morning. So before we go into the book of the law, right, there's a couple of things I just want to point out. Okay? Because if we're supposed to be diverse, if we're supposed to be distinguished, we're supposed to be separate, we're supposed to be different, there are a lot of things that we eat, a lot of things we wear, a lot of things we celebrate, we shouldn't be eating, wearing, or celebrating.
That's right.
Okay? I just looked up the origin of a lot of things, right? Tuxedos This is where business suits, all business suits, blazers, jackets, Wall Street wear, bow tie, all of these things come from tuxedos. The origin of the tuxedo, right, is a more casual alternative to the tailcoat in the late 19th century. So none of this was worn by Israelites. It was at the late 19th century. So these things, these jackets, these blazers, suits, ties, shirts with collars, all these was late 19th century apparel. All right? The Israelites never wore these things, okay? It didn't even exist back then. This suit did not exist in the time of ancient Israel. It said New York, where it gained popularity in America. Okay? So this is a modern dress. This is modern dress wear. When the Israelite wears a tuxedo or a suit, you are an American. Because it's an American dress wear that started here in America.
That's right.
Okay? And its roots are traced back to King Edward the Seventh. Yeah, my dad, right? It ain't traced back to Moses. It didn't trace back. It didn't trace back to Isaiah. It traced back to the King of England, King Edward. His name is Edward. You're following somebody named Edward and how he liked to dress. Okay, all right. He said the American version was popularized by young members of the Tuxedo Club. So tuxedos, I ain't got to read no more. We all know that this thing was originated way after Israel got booted out of Israel. So we're not supposed to be wearing these things, all right?
Foreign attire.
Foreign apparel, okay? Negligees. Negligees. We know what that is, right? Women wear that, right?
What is that?
Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you what it is right now, brother. I'm saying it's a woman's light dressing gown.
Similar.
It's a light dressing gown, typically made of a flimsy soft fabric. So when a woman wears a negligee, you can see her whole body. You can see every curve in her body. That's a private joke right there. Y'all wouldn't understand that. But all right. When women wear certain material that's soft and light, it can give off her shape. In the light, when she walk outside, light the sun, you will be able to see through her dress wear. Okay? This is why we didn't wear these things. Okay? And also, it's called negligee because it comes from a French word meaning carelessness, negligence. To neglect something, it means you were careless with the child. Okay, so when you wear a negligee, you are careless with your body. Okay, words have meanings. Dishes have meanings. Things we eat is a meaning for it. What we wear is a meaning for it. Okay, pajamas. Now we're gonna go to pajamas. PJs. And just remember, pajamas are very, very, very famous around this time of the year.
That's right.
Everybody in the family takes pictures in their pajamas in commemoration for Xmas Day.
Right.
So why they don't wear robes?
Right.
Why pajamas? So I looked up pajamas, right? Pajamas. And I'm gonna tell you right now.
Heathens mean
pajamas. Pajamas originated in Persia. It has nothing to do with Israel. It tells you where and when and what people these things originate from. Now, I don't have to know too much. I don't have to understand too much. But if I get that the origin of certain things start in another country, if it started in a country that is not Israel, ancient Israel, then it has nothing to do with us. This was started in Persia and India as loose-fitting drawstring trousers.
That's right.
Okay, called leg garments, worn as everyday wear by men and women for centuries before the British colonials came. Okay, the name pajama comes from the Persian pajama or Hindu pajama. It's two different words. Okay, It comes from Hindu, Indians, Persian people. You see what this is why when you open up this book and you're prepared to serve God, be prepared to let go a lot of things. Be prepared to switch and change how you move, how you travel. Okay? You got to be able to switch everything. Don't look. Be prepared to encounter things that you like that God say is no good. I'm gonna say it again. Be prepared to hear and read about things that you like that God says no good, that God commands you not to like. God commands you not to eat, not to wear, not to do this, not to attend, not to be a part of this, because it's all abomination. But all we do is get upset when the book and the law gets open. Nobody gets happy. Everybody gets mad. People have a lot of stuff to say, a lot of questions to debate what is being said in the book. I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of it, man. I'm tired of it. If you don't want to do these commandments, go on with your life and do that which you want. Nobody is forcing you to do this. But when you open this book, you're going to hear thou shalt not and thou shalt. Okay? Stop acting like you got a problem with it. When you bring a person into the law and show them, it's still a denial. So guess what? It ain't meant for everybody. Everybody's not going to get this. All Israel is not going to be on the same wavelength.
Right.
We see that today. Everybody's not going to agree with it says it plain. So now we got to go and I got to search and find out the origin so you can see yourself. All right? So you can be in that when we read this book, we don't believe when we read this book. We believe other books. But when you go into other books and they support what you read in the law, we don't want to go by that either. So that means this is not meant for everybody. Okay? Yeah, pajamas, this was started in Persian times, right?
Right.
Okay, we got more here. Last week, okay, Festival of Lights. I got to bring that up because around this time, a lot of people who miss Christmas, a lot of Israelites that miss Christmas will celebrate Hanukkah the way they celebrated Christmas.
Talk about festival.
Okay? It's not a festival of lights.
No, it ain't.
All right? Has nothing to do with a menorah.
Has nothing to do with
You don't
lights.
have to have a menorah in your window to celebrate Hanukkah. Because when you put the menorah in your window, it's the same as when they put the lights, the Christmas lights, in their windows. Don't they do this around that time? Yes or no, y'all? Around this time, when Xmas come, do the people put lights in their windows or not?
Yes.
Yes.
They do.
I need some answers.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
I'm up here talking dumb. I need some feedback. I need to know everybody's on the same wavelength with me. Because these are the things that we're caught up in for years, for decades, for hundreds and thousands of years. And what you're doing is not different. You're doing the same thing as the people are doing.
Right.
So in the celebration of Hanukkah is only the celebration. A party was thrown because of the rededication of the burnt offering altar.
That's it.
We had a new burnt offering altar.
That's it.
We couldn't use the old altar.
That's it.
Because the old altar, there was
Wow.
swine
And they desecrated
was put on that altar and offered to the Greek gods. So we can't use that burnt offering altar no more. So they took it and they put it to the side and they got a new one. And because now they got the new altar, they can start back with the sacrifices and get back in good graces with God. And that was the cause for a party. They threw a party that day.
Right.
This is the beginning of Hanukkah. This is what birthed Hanukkah. We got a new altar. So guess what? Guess what? All those who had nothing prepared for,
Right.
all you guys that got your stuff, your food is already prepared. He said, why don't you hit them all? He said, provide for them. And that's all they gave out. They didn't give gifts on Hanukkah.
Right.
They gave out food on Hanukkah. Everybody got plates of food. Same way today when we get off, when we go to lunch and everybody go in the kitchen, what you get in your plate, that's your provision. Okay? That's your provision. Not gifts. They didn't give gifts away. Gift giving come from paganism. There is no day. Look. If I want to give somebody a gift in Israel, I don't have to wait for a day. I don't wait for your birthday. I don't wait for Hanukkah. I just come and give you the gift, man. Hey, I was thinking about you, brother. Here's some material to break you a roll. I can do that any day I want. But when you wait, listen carefully, Israel. When you wait for a specific day to give away gifts, everybody's giving gifts away. Gifts away. It is pagan. Show me that in the book. We don't have a day where we give gifts away. All right? Watch these things, man. The celebration of the heathens of these days should be unimportant to us. All right? Okay. Oh, one more.
What did they?
One more.
Here.
Is a question?
Or,
Yes.
did they give gifts on Purim?
No.
What did they do? What did they give?
Food.
Portions.
Portions. The word
Not
portions.
gifts.
Word portion.
So what?
You're not gonna get if you get in a portion, right? A
Read
gift
the
is not a
book.
portion. A portion means you got a
Portion,
portion
food.
of the food.
Right. Food.
You got a portion. You got a plate
That's what
of
the
the
book
food.
says.
There's a big pan that come out,
That's
and
right.
everybody come in here. Here you go. What you
Right.
got in that bowl?
Only
what you
food.
got in there is your portion.
And why did they give food
Okay.
out portions?
Because
you ain't
they
have
didn't have nothing prepared.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
They didn't have nothing prepared.
But those who did not have nothing
They didn't have
prepared.
nothing prepared. Prepared means
Exactly.
I didn't have nothing cooked. I didn't cook nothing. I didn't
That's
fix
right.
nothing. I didn't
That's
chop
right.
and prepare
Food.
I didn't have so no. Everybody who has food already, give to the ones who don't have food. Give a portion out. A portion of what you got, give to this guy. A portion of what you got, give to that guy. It wasn't gifts. There is no day that we wait to give gifts away.
That's right.
We got to get off of this.
Off.
Listen to me, man.
That's right.
Listen to me.
That's
It
right.
took a long time for me to get my birthday out of me. All right, we're not revealing something
That's right.
that we ain't go through. All right, there came a point in time I had to say, okay, man, this birthday coming up, you don't get your hair done, you don't do nothing special, you don't wear nothing new, you don't go nowhere. Matter of fact, you ain't drinking that day. That's what I had to tell myself. All the things that I like to do when my birthday comes, I didn't do it.
That's
And
right.
guess what? I still feel to do it. When I didn't do it, I still had the urge. People were hitting me up, yo, man, it's your birthday. I know you don't celebrate it no more, but happy birthday, come drink. I didn't do none of that. I didn't accept nothing for my birthday.
right.
Anybody that came and wanted to do something special for me that day, I didn't accept it because I knew in my head and everything that I read and everything I come across, this day is the devil's day. And we were taught these things.
Yeah.
So I stayed on myself. And in time, I hate my birthday. I can say that now. I couldn't say it before. Because it was still in my heart. It was still in your heart. That's why you can't buck against it yet. But stop. Someday you gotta stop. How far are we gonna keep going doing things that we know is not correct before God? I stopped myself. Okay? And in time, when that day come, one time the day came and I forgot. Somebody else had told me. Somebody else had to tell me it was my birthday. That's when I knew I was good. That's when I knew I was good. That's when I knew I got it out of my heart.
Yeah.
That's how you get these things out of your heart.
Yeah.
You gotta stop. Even when you stop, you're still gonna have the urge.
Right.
You fight that urge.
Happy birthday.
Stay away from everything and do not please yourself.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Do not please yourself.
That's it.
When you please yourself, you go against God's commandments.
That's right.
Get this through your thick heads.
That's
When
right.
we please ourselves, okay? Yeah, because we're stubborn people. Moses said it.
That's
Moses said
right.
it. I'm not saying nothing different. We're all stubborn. I'm stubborn. You're stubborn. She's stubborn. He's stubborn. They're stubborn. Israel is stubborn. Moses said it. Now we can go into the book of the law. Because see, look, you have to have a certain mindset when you read this book. You can't, you won't, and you can't accept these words, reading it the way you are now.
That's right.
So guess what? Some of these words that you read, you just gonna have to do it. You just gonna have to get up and do it. You ain't gonna understand everything, because I see the people don't understand everything. The people ask questions and they still don't understand. This is the thing. Do it.
That's right.
You will understand.
That's right.
I mean, it's nothing wrong. Try it out.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hurt you. It's not sin. God said, try me. But we're scared to go and try God. But you're not scared to try anything else. We're not scared to go and do the things that the devil like.
Yeah.
We're not scared to do the things nations like.
Yeah.
You're not scared to do these things. But you're scared to do what God say? What is stopping you? What is stopping us? What is stopping her? What is stopping him? What is stopping them? Ask these questions, man.
Yeah. Talk about it, Mick.
I don't hear nobody say, hey, what about that? Oh, it says in the book. Oh, okay. Nobody says that. Everybody goes against the questions that they ask about the law. Everybody. Think about you. Think upon yourselves. Why am I questioning God's commandments and criticizing his people that follow those commandments?
Yeah.
Because that's what you do when you read this book. You ain't reading this book to do it.
That's
You're
right.
reading it to criticize.
That's right.
And pick and choose and put the finger at this camp and that brother and that sister.
That's right, Mick.
You're not getting it to bring it to yourself. Leviticus 23. That's my opening today. Now we're going into the law. Think about yourself before you open up that book and read it. Deny what you read. Stop denying what you read. If you stay the same way you are now, you will never serve God.
Say it again, Mick.
If you stay the same way you are now, that's for all of us.
Can't
You
serve
will
God.
never serve God.
Say it again.
You're not there. Nobody's there. You're on the road.
You on fire, brother.
Okay? He got me like that. I've been on fire since he got up there. I've been waiting to say certain things, man, since he's been up there. Yeah. I'm not good to last week I gave it nice and smooth. This week you're not getting it nice and
No
smooth.
smooth tight.
Now you don't get it. You can't give it to Israel smooth all the time. You gotta know when to back up off of Israel, and you gotta know when to put your foot on their neck with these laws.
Yeah.
Now let me make something straight and clear. I have to sympathize with what you're going through, your feelings, and everything. But when it comes to these commandments, I don't have to do that. I said, when it comes to these commandments, your feelings don't matter to me.
Yeah.
I am not going to let your feelings and what you want, how you live, what you like, what you don't like, interfere, and interrupt me serving God. Plain and simple. And you shouldn't let no one do that too.
Yeah.
Don't let nobody get in the way of you serving God.
Yeah.
There are obstacles. People can become obstacles. You could get rid of the obstacles within you, and then you could be married to an obstacle.
Yeah.
Some people are married to obstacles.
True. It's not true.
Okay? They're not matching. Some are matches, some aren't. And we got to get all this together before we die.
Yeah.
And then one thing we can all agree to, everybody can all agree to, we all are going to die one day. We can agree to that. Everybody can say yes to that. So why is it we can't get our obligations and straight? And we got one law. One law says the same thing in every book. Thou shalt not steal. I don't want to hear, they changed the words in the book and the people did. I don't want to hear that. Thou shalt not steal means thou shalt not steal.
That's right.
Thou shalt not this means thou shalt not this.
That's right.
They didn't change too much. And if you go and read it in the Hebrew, you will be more accurate. You ain't got to worry about the change.
That's right, brother.
Okay, Leviticus chapter 23.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, say unto them, concerning the feast of the Lord, which ye shall proclaim to be holy convocation.
Concerning the
Even
feast
these
of the
are my
Lord,
feast.
these are the only days you come together and have a feast. These are the only times you have a party. These are the only times you celebrate. You can't come up with a new celebration today for Israel.
Yeah.
Nobody can. God even gives us our days to celebrate.
That's right.
We can't make up nothing in this.
Right.
This is what you have to understand.
Right.
There is nothing new for you to discover or make up.
That's right.
You read this book and do what it says.
Right.
In time, you will understand. You know how long it took for me to understand certain things? All my life reading this book. Teaching since I was 14 and still ain't get everything. But was doing it. For years. Not really understanding the importance. Well, I know it. Hey, God said, do it. And in time, I understood things that I was reading. On the surface, I understood what it really means.
Yeah.
And that comes from reading and applying in time. You're not going to get it one shot. God wants to see you make there's a thing called blind leap of faith. Y'all ever heard that saying before? Nobody's never heard that saying before?
No.
Blind leap of faith. You know what that means? I trust God blindly. My faith makes me trust God blindly. If God say jump in the fire, you're not going to die, I'm jumping in the fire. That's called a blind leap of faith. And that's what we need with God.
That's right.
We need to trust God more.
That's right.
We don't trust God because we don't trust these words. We don't believe that it says that. He said, I don't believe it means that. What you wanted to believe? What do you want it to say? See, this is why you can't read this book with your own mind.
That's right.
You got to leave it the way it is. Hey,
man.
Sorry. Time sheet. Leviticus chapter 23. Time sheet.
6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day is the Sabbath.
First,
Sabbath of
before
rest.
we get to any of these celebration days, we're going to get to the Most High Day, the most important day. No other day is as holy as this day, Shabbat. Okay? You can't put no other day on the level of the Shabbat. Okay? You can't put the other feast days on the level of the Shabbat. When the feast days, when the first day of Passover comes on the Shabbat, you cannot make bread on the Shabbat. The rules of the Shabbat come first.
Right.
You got to make your bread the day before.
Right.
The rules of the Shabbat come before you, what I feel, what's going on, anything. If I have to violate the rules, I'm not doing it. I'm going to just wait until the sun go down.
That's right.
Everything will be better when the sun go down.
That's
It's
right.
no difference if you do it later.
Okay.
You can wait.
Okay.
Why you can't wait?
Okay.
Why are you in the, you know why? Because the wicked, God cut a lot of people off that's still around in Israel. And that's why they can't wait to go and do iniquity. Because they're cut off already. They're just here to live out of time. Stop being so quick. Leave it alone to the left. Oh man, I forgot a bag. I forgot this. God wanted you to forget it because you want to see what you're going to do.
That's right.
How high or how little do you look at his commandments? How high, how little do you treat this day? Because you treat your birthdays and all them other holidays that you ain't supposed to be celebrating more better and more considerable than you do today.
That's right.
Y'all don't even get upset on those days.
That's
You should
right.
get upset on these days. We want to kill each other on these days.
Yeah.
Can't be
Right.
against, brother, everybody's against everybody.
That's
We
right,
always
brother.
wait till this day to get all out of shape
That's right,
and
brother.
bent over and acting up.
That's
Why?
right, brother.
Because you cut off. Think about it.
That's right, brother.
Why I'm not in control of myself? Because you cut off. And you don't believe nothing you hear. You don't believe nothing you read. Yeah, think about yourselves.
That's right, brother.
Because if we was back in the land, we'd all be dead. Tongue sheet.
6 days shall work be done, but the 7th day is the Sabbath of rest, a holy
A
convocation.
holy
You
convocation.
shall do no work there.
Ye shall, what is work? People got the different ideas of what work is. Okay? You got work, and then you got work for pay. Now, you can work for pay. That's anything. You could be a janitor, right? You get paid for that. Janitor work is what? Cleaning. It's still work, whether you get paid for it or not. So today, I can't do what a janitor do today. I can't sweep. I can't mop. See, I got to put it in a different way for y'all because you're not reading it and taking it. So I got to put it a different way. If you're a janitor, what's your work as a janitor? Cleaning, mopping, wire shining, fixing, screwing, hammering. You can't do none of that today.
Yeah.
All right? As a chef, I'm a chef, culinary chef. I run a fast food restaurant. My job is to cook food every day, all day, prepare food for people, right? Can't do that today. Okay? Whether you get paid for it or not, it's still the work is still the same, y'all. The work is still the same. It's not different. Don't let because it's the Shabbat throw you all off.
Yeah.
The work is still the same, whether you work for it or not.
Yeah.
Think about that. Tom Sheet.
It is a Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings.
In all your dwellings.
These are the feasts of the Lord.
Anywhere you go, if you're in jail, you can observe the Shabbat. Only thing is, you ain't gonna be able to congregate, and God won't hold that against you, because He the one put you in there.
That's right.
So do all you can in there.
That's right.
If you're in the hospital today, the TV gonna be on. The patients sometimes don't own their own room. You share a room.
Right.
You can't tell that person don't turn the TV off. Right. They don't serve God. That's not their requirement.
That's right.
You make sure you channel yourself away. Pull your curtain over. You don't want to see it.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear it. Put your phone on and tune in to one of the camps.
Yeah.
Stop playing around. Stop playing, while you're on your sick bed and you still watching TV on the Shabbat. You'll be surprised.
Yeah, brother.
You'll be surprised, man.
Yeah, brother.
When you gonna stop? There's kind of come a time when you tell yourself, yo, you know what? I gotta stop.
Right.
If I believe what I'm reading, I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop. I will stop. I stop. That's
Right.
what's supposed to happen with you.
That's
I'm gonna
right.
stop. I will stop. I stopped.
Right.
And the quicker you get on it, the quicker you can get on this. You have to get on yourself before God get on you. Yeah. I heard somebody growl. Yeah. Because I seen what God do to people. I said, you know what? Stop it. So I told myself, look. You ain't gotta put your hands on me. All I gotta see is somebody put their hands on you. And I'll be like, oh, I hear and fear and do no such evil. Yeah. I that's how I always do. Wow, you gotta do. I'm not doing that. Because that's what comes with it. I will be crazy if I try to do this, what he did, and get a different result. That's Meshuggah. Meshuggah, crazy, is when you do something expecting a different result. You know if you put your finger in the fire, it's going to burn. You know that, so why you put your finger in there? You was expecting a different result, and that's crazy. When you can't do these commandments, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's weird. When you can't bring yourself to do this, man.
Yeah.
All you got to do is stop yourself.
Yeah.
You can stop yourself.
Yeah.
If you want to.
Yeah.
I said you can stop yourself if you want to, but you don't want to.
Right.
So you find a reason to buck it. You find a reason to keep celebrating it.
Yeah.
You find a reason to keep eating it.
Yeah.
You find a reason to keep breaking these commandments. Tom Sheep.
It is the Sabbath of the Lord in all your dwellings. These are the feasts of the Lord, even holy convocations, which you shall proclaim
Now.
in their season.
Now, we got the holiest day that comes up every week, 52 weeks in a year. So if Shabbat comes up 52 times in 1 year, more than any feast day. The feast days come up once a year. The Shabbat is once every week.
Yeah.
It should be more recognized and respected.
Yeah.
Because I see we look up, we put the Shabbat with the other days.
Okay.
We call it, no, man. The holiest day is the Shabbat.
That's right.
Before any of the feast days, the Shabbat was here.
That's
The
right.
Shabbat was here before man was created.
That's right.
All right?
That's
The
right.
day existed before man was created.
Yeah.
All right? The respect of that day from God existed before you were created.
That's right.
Who you think you are to tell God how you going to do his day?
That's
To
right.
tell God, oh no, those rules don't apply. We don't have to do that. Now, who are you?
That's right.
Do you know how, man, listen, it was around people.
That's right, brother.
The earth was just finished. God said, thus the earth, the heavens and the earth were finished.
That's right, brother.
God said he was done. Ain't nothing else to create. And then he looked on the day that he didn't create nothing. And he said, I'm going to commemorate this day. And that's why we have to follow this day.
Yeah.
These are one of the rules. These are one of the key laws. All the laws are, all God's commandments are correct.
That's right.
This is a key. There's certain commandments that keep you in the way so you can get the rest done.
That's right.
This is one of them.
That's
Shabbat
right.
is one of them. Honoring your mother and your father is one of them.
That's
Not
right.
eating of the blood and that is another one.
That's right.
Celebrating these days is another one.
That's right.
These are things that will get you cut off and
Right.
kicked out, but you're still here.
Right.
Ain't that something?
Right.
Kicked off, but you're still here.
Yeah.
Know what I mean by that? I'm just here to look good or whatever, but my mind,
Yeah.
my heart is desiring somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a situation for me to have an excuse not to come no more.
Oh, okay.
Read.
In the 14th day of the first month, at evening is the Lord's Passover.
Passover. Today is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Passover was a one-shot deal, a one-time thing. This only happened one time when we were in Egypt. We're not in Egypt. We're in America. Yeah, but this is like Egypt. This is worse than Egypt. America is a culmination of all world powers from the past together. You got Greek in here. You got Roman in here. You got Babylon in here. Yeah, you got Canaanites in here. Just listen to some of the cities in New York alone. You got the city of Babylon, the city of Gershon. Right? Right or wrong, brother? And you know, you got the city of what? Goshen. That's the one, Goshen. That's all upstate New York. You got a new Babylon and the old Babylon. Who decided to call these cities after the names of ancient cities in there? You don't think they know who you are?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they feed you all this junk to keep you out. They said it. It was a man named Achior.
Akio.
He was a Canaanite, but he was a servant of an Israelite that was out the tribe of Ephraim. And he lived under this Israelite. So he lived these rules when he was there. But now he's amongst his own people. And they getting ready to invade the Israelites. And he said, hey, man, what's up with those people? Why? When I pulled up, they closed their windows, they shut their doors, everybody went in their house. You know what that means? That means this. Right? When you turn your back, you know, when I do this, it means forget you.
Right.
You ever, all right, I've seen the police do that. Real life. Certain politicians they don't agree with, they be right there. While he's talking, they'll be like, and they'll turn around. That means we don't agree with you. Okay? Okay? And that's what be going on now. But people ain't brave enough to turn around and give you attitude. Yeah. These are the things that we got to get off of, man. We got to leave these things alone. Okay? Now, the first Passover, there's no death angel coming over here now. There is no bit of cry going out to the Lord. Everybody's happy.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm not crying. You, anybody crying? As far as where we at?
Yeah.
Where else is there to go? Oh, I want to go back home, go to Israel. I go to Israel. You won't get killed. God got war going on over there. Y'all forget who starts war, who allows war to start. God. There's a reason why it's going down over there. You should be over here getting your act together before you die. You're not going back over there. You lost that chance. It's been over. Why are you telling the people you're going back home? No, you are going to die. Okay? In the land of your enemies or your friends, depending on how you do this law. Because if you do this law, these people are your enemies. That's what it's saying in Deuteronomy 28. Township.
And on the 15th day of the same month is the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Unto the Lord. 7 days ye must eat unleavened bread.
All right.
In the first day ye shall have an holy convocation.
The first day of the Feast of in the Feast of Unleavened Bread, we must have a holy convocation like unto the Shabbat. On the first day and last day of all feast days, we have a Sabbath. Not the Sabbath. This is the Sabbath. This is the big dog here. This is the Sabbath. The rest of the days is a Sabbath. We're going to read. We're going to see. We're going to see. And I'm not down in no days. I'm not down in none of these days. But all these days, and these feast days, everybody has a role too. And they have a structure. And Shabbat is on the top. Term sheet.
You shall do no servile work therein. But you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Now, you got jobs. Now, we're here. See, they didn't have to worry about this thing, going to my job and getting off on these days. Today, we have to do that. And we have to be aware when these days come. We got phones, we got calendars, we got announcements, everything. It says it on TV. I watch the news. The news will tell you Hanukkah, Passover, they tell you every time. They don't say nothing about the Shabbat, but they tell you when the feast days are coming. All right? Because of the Jewish people. So let's pay attention to your days. Nobody is supposed to forget. Oh man, it's Shabbat. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be there. No. And in certain spots, I don't care if it's Shabbat during the week, you shouldn't be there.
That's right, like McDonald's.
The strip joint. Fast food restaurant.
Yeah. Burger King.
Okay? You shouldn't be, oh, he was there with Shabbat. You shouldn't be there at all. You shouldn't be eating McDonald's.
Talk about it, Mick.
You don't go McDonald's?
Talk about it, Mick. Well, talk about it, man.
Their fries is nothing but fat. You think it's potatoes. It's fat.
Beef fat, isn't it?
That's why everybody likes McDonald's fries. That's why it tastes so good. Okay? I read it. I read the ingredients to the package when they bring it in.
Yeah.
Okay? You don't get to see the ingredients when you go to these fast food restaurants. You have to work there. If you work in the back, you'll be able to see the packages when they come in. And then you'll be able to read what's in there. And you'll be surprised. We need to leave all those places alone. Stop eating out of those places. Leave that chicken alone. Because the chicken is what got everybody going to these joints. The main thing is the chicken. They said this about black people.
Yeah.
You give them chicken and watermelon, they'll do whatever you say. And that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Let's get that stigma off of us. Watermelons, you can't even find a watermelon with seeds in it today. So we don't eat chicken and watermelon. We're not those people. Speaking of slaves, I want to read something to you. All right? I'm going to read something to you real quick.
Miss Francine.
This keep coming up, and I gotta address it. Oxtails keep coming up, so I gotta address it. I want y'all to know where it's coming from, who came up with this, and all right, I want you to know. It's an oxtail. Is the culinary name for the tail of cattle. Okay. Today, it can also refer to the tails of other animals. Do y'all hear that? Oxtail, any tail is called oxtail. I can take a dog's tail and cook it. You won't know the difference. All tails are the same. Okay? So now, oxtail is a gelatin-rich meat. Gelatin comes from fats. That's natural fats. It's a tail.
Pork.
The tail, no.
Gelatin?
It's fats. You get gelatin from fat, from pork or from beef. Gelatin can come from beef. But none of it is good because it's fat. All gelatin is no good. All gelatin is fat. Okay? He said oxtail is a gelatin-rich meat which is usually slow cooked as a stew. All right? It is a traditional stock for soup. This is the part that I'm looking for. Oxtail is the main ingredient of the Italian dish, a classic of Roman cuisine. Let's hold on for a minute. Really and all, it's an Italian dish. Started in Italy is in Rome. That's the capital of Rome. So they used to eat that there in Rome too. They just never called it oxtails. Okay? stewed oxtail cooked with lima beans. All this stuff here come from Caribbeans, Romans, Italians. Nothing about Israel. You're not going to hear that Israel ate it. And we don't eat tails. We don't eat feet. We don't eat nose. We don't eat ears. First of all, we don't eat kidney. We don't eat heart, liver, and intestines. Tongue. Because people eat cow tongue.
That's right.
That's right. The stomach. Why? Just think about it.
Yeah.
Our forefathers didn't eat that. The priests didn't eat that. They didn't eat the stomach.
Right.
A clean, what is a clean animal? Not the whole animal you can eat.
Mm-hmm.
Pig feet, cow foot. Oh, I don't eat pig feet, I eat cow foot. The foot is a foot. You eat chicken feet. People eat chicken feet. And the thing be shaking. And they dip it in it. You can't bite it and chew it and eat it. You need to, they use it like it's a spoon. And they dip it up and do this. And they didn't eat bird feet. Even if it was clean. Even if it was clean. They didn't eat no animal's foot. They didn't eat no animal's tail.
They eat giraffe tail.
You know what the tail is for? You know what the tail is for? To balance the animal.
Yeah.
Watch a tiger fight. You're going to see when he go this way, his tail go that way. To balance his weights.
Yeah.
God gave parts of the animal so he could help him out, not for you to eat it.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Some shit.
But you shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
The only
7
one
days.
that makes an offering made by fire unto God is the priest. Today we don't have the priest officiating, so nobody makes an offering made by fire. No fire is kindled on this day. No fire is kindled. Not a spark. Nothing. You have to have that fire on the day before. And you put your food close to it. Close. Not on it. You don't want to cook. You don't want to hear. You don't want to hear that. You know the sound. You put the stuff in the microwave, when you take it out, you can hear it cooking on the inside. That is cooking. You're cooking. You're kindling fire on this day. All that is work. And it's punishable by death. We do the things that bring death. We like to do things that bring, we like to do all the laws that bring us death.
Yeah,
The Shabbat bring you death. Honoring your mother and father, that bring you death.
Yeah, man.
I'm not even going there with brother. Just those two, man. Let's get them right.
Talk about it.
Those laws contain death penalties, man. You would be dead.
That's right, bro.
You want to know you wouldn't be. You wouldn't have done it because you know you'd have got stoned. Somebody gonna see it. Somebody gonna see you and you'd have got stoned. So they would have kept you in line. That's what it was. Yeah, but we ain't got that. God ain't close to tap you in your head when you mess up. So you think you know everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta destroy some of that spirit y'all got on y'all.
Yeah.
That little party, I'm Israelite, I know everything. Y'all gotta get off that. Get off of it. And start accepting what you read in a book.
That's right.
Stop questioning what you read in a book, man.
That's right.
Stop criticizing the people that follow this book.
That's right.
That's why you got a problem with certain individuals in here. Oh, but this one did this, but this one did that. Because you're not following this. Don't worry about that. These people are examples of what you're supposed to do and not supposed to do.
That's right.
They're the godly examples of God. A lot, and they're all blessed. Look, the words Israelites you read about in this book coming back.
That's right.
God gonna give them back his spirit.
That's right.
You don't have to believe that.
That's right.
All right? You don't have to.
That's right, brother.
You don't have to believe that the witch of Endor really brung up the spirit of a dead man named Samuel. You don't have to believe it.
That's right.
You don't have to believe it.
That's right.
Some shit.
What it happened.
Ain't got to believe it.
In the 7 days in holy convocation, you shall do no servile work therein.
Okay.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, When ye be come into the land which I give unto you, and shall reap the harvest thereof, then you shall bring a sheaf of the first fruits of your harvest unto the priests.
Okay, now I looked up another thing called slave dishes. Dishes that originate when we were slaves. Nobody ate these things until we were slaves. And this is what the master gave us because he didn't eat this. This was garbage to him. The master gave the slaves what he didn't eat, what he considered garbage. So I'm going to show you where your favorite dish comes from. It says slave food dishes, the foundation of Southern soul food. Southern, where was slavery started in this country? In the South. Okay? Southern soul food. Soul food got pork in it. All soul food got pork in it. Anywhere you go, any restaurant, soul food restaurant, you go ahead and you eat out of there. I don't care what you eating. Oh, but this is clean. But it was next to this. It was in the oil that was cooked with that. Right. Yeah, it's all come out the same house as swine. Right. You're not supposed to eat soul food. Right. You want to make soul food? Make your own. Yeah. You want a pizza? Make your own.
Rice
at least do it. Make your own.
Want some rice and broccoli? Make it your own.
Make it your own, man. Stop going to these people and trusting them.
Yeah.
With what you eating. Now, where we get our clothes and our fabrics, we don't have no control over that. We don't have no control where we buy our food at. But I have control over what I put in my mouth and what I put on my back. There are laws that tell me, now I cannot get anything that has a mixed fabric. 50% this, 10% this. It has to be 100% cotton, 100% wool, 100% linen, 100% silk. If it's mixed with anything, I don't wear it. That's what God wants. That's what matters. Now who I'm buying it from? All those people are idolatrous people. All of them serve idols. You don't serve God, you serve an idol. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you are. You serve an idol. But God put them above us. These are the people who own the material industry and this and that. But you don't have to accept everything they have to offer. That's the key. Watch what you eat by these commandments. Watch what you wear. Yeah, we're supposed to. We're not. No. God ain't going to leave it to just eating. He's going to, inside and out, got to be correct. What you put inside of you and on top of your skin has to be correct by God. You ever thought about that? Instead of bucking it, questioning it, aren't you tired of questioning this? Do you want to do this? Or you want to stay in the same way you are and get worse? Because that's what's going to happen. If you don't excel in this way of life, you are going to fall back. I've seen a lot of people, man. Or people older than me, people younger than me. Coming strong. Teachers. All of that. And they're in the church right now. Some say there is no God. Because they don't try all gods. And when God brought them here, they wasn't satisfied, so God said, go. Some people say, I'm searching for God. I'm seeking God. But they never find the Most High. Because what you have in you, they're not capable. There's nothing in you to serve the Most High God. There's enough in you to serve that God, and 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 that God. Not the Most High God, though. That's why everybody don't serve God. Yeah. Talk about it. So it's not my job to want everybody to serve God. When God said, man, I rejected this guy, I rejected these people, I rejected them. It's not my job to try to get God to, no. The decision is final. I'm only here for the people who are willing to do God's commandments. That's who my service is for. That's where my service is for. That's what my duty, my obligation lies to you guys. Helping you to understand this. That's all my job is. It's not even about me. This is higher than me. My job is higher than who I am and what I have to do. That's why Moses was able to do the things he did. And said, you know what? Take me out for them. Because he looked at his job as higher. Look, nothing can stop the mission. The people must go in the land. That was Moses. So even if I got to go all out and get hit, save them and bring them in. Most I said, don't go like that. I found another way. I'm going to take you guys through the wilderness. And in 40 years, all the bad seeds, all the evil, all the wicked, all the guys that question and criticize and got a problem and all of that, they died. God said, look, all those that were against me, that joined themselves to Baal Peor, I have killed them in the wilderness. Not everybody made it out the wilderness. Not everybody made it. Look, Moses didn't make it out the wilderness. Not for his shortcomings, because of the people. The people got him upset. And he said the wrong thing. He didn't separate God. in front of the people.
He didn't make a
Glory.
Okay, he didn't make a distinction.
That's right.
He didn't make a clear distinction,
That's right.
and he did it in front of the people.
That's right.
And that God said, you can't do that.
That's right.
You gotta hear, man. No. When you're dealing in public and everything, you gotta put my name first and
Right.
separate.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
And then you can come move God inside now, but don't put this with no. And that's what Moses mistake, but he was unaware of what he said and what he did because he was so upset. He got tired of these people. They was gonna kill him 10 times. When God said, God has provoked me 10 times, right? 10 times, that's when they was gonna kill Moses and Aaron. One time, Joshua and Caleb said, no, don't do such a thing. Come on, man. Those guys are bread for us. We can beat them. They said, no, we want to kill Moses and Aaron. God, the cloud had to come down. That's the only thing that stopped them. The cloud came down. God is in that cloud with the glory of the Lord shining out from it. There's a light that's blinding that shines from that cloud. That's called the glory of God. That's the same light that shone on Moses, and that's why he was so bright when he came out. And he had to put a veil over him. That's the same light. Moses was the only man that was so close to that light. Have you ever heard of anybody close to God like that? God said, man, I talked to this guy in a dream. I talked to that guy in dark sayings. I speak to him by prophets. I said prophets, and he said, but my servant Moses is not so. I speak to him face to face. Meaning, when Moses go up in that mountain, that thick darkness where God was, he was in there in the same, he was right in front of me, right there. God was in front of him. Only thing is, he couldn't see God because it's thick darkness. That's it. There was no wall, no door. That's why the priest has to make a smoke. It's called a smoke screen in the army. You throw smoke bombs and make a smoke screen. When the smoke come up, you can get up and move around and shoot. The enemy can't see you. That's why I said make a smoke. When you walk up in here once a year, make the smoke first. And make that smoke up, then come inside. Because then now with the smoke, if it's smoky in here, I can't see you. You can't see me. God was right in front of Moses, and he spoke to him face to face. He told him, you know what he was talking to him about? The beginning. God was telling Moses the beginning.
That's right.
And this is why we got the first 5 books. God narrated every word that we read in the first 5 books to Moses.
That's right.
You ever seen a boss dictating to his secretary? He's talking. He ain't even looking at her. The boss is in there. He talking. He say, yeah. And such and such and such. And everything he's saying, she like this. You see the stenographer in the courtroom. You see them hands? That's what Moses was doing. Moses was writing down everything. Everything. God quoted. That's it. That's where they get it from. It's a very famous Israelite God. God quoted, Moses wrote it. So those are not Moses' words. Those are God's words.
Right.
So you better watch it when you go against these words.
That's right.
Yeah. And God said, hey, that guy did that, and it was such. Leave it that way. Whatever you read in this book, leave it that way. When you don't leave it that way, you add on to it. Or you take it away. That's why God said, you shall not add or diminish aught from my word. Because when you do it in sin, you're going to wind up sinning now. You're altering. Oh, wow. You are making amendments to the law. That's like what they do here. They got laws and they make amendments. They change those laws. Okay, now should I steal? Well, you can steal if you don't have money now. That's an amendment. Y'all understand that now? Yeah. I have to show you outside the book to make sense to you because you're not reading the book and you're not doing it. You're not going to do blind justice because you want to understand. So I'm going to make you understand. It's going to be raw, though. It's going to be cold. It's going to come straight to your face. You might not like it. Yeah. Because that's what it is when you're out of line with God. Yeah. When you are out of line with God, you're not going to like a lot of things you hear. That's right. So I don't be surprised at certain treatment. I don't be surprised at certain behavior. Oh, okay. I've been seeing it all my life anyway. Oh, okay. I'm a veteran in this. All right. Yeah, we ain't just start doing it now. Like I said, it took years for me to get birthday out of me. And I knew it was wrong. Me too. Okay? I knew it was wrong. I knew. Nobody else has to agree. I know that is wrong.
Yeah.
Okay?
It's out of me though.
But I had to come to terms. I still like it. This is the problem, my God. This is the problem. We got all God, but nobody recognized their problem. You got to recognize your problem. Stop saying you good. Recognize your problem. The only way you can recognize your problem, you read. You got to read every day. Because you're gonna read, you're gonna read, you're gonna come across you.
That's right. That's
I
right.
said it, I'm gonna say it again. You read every day, you're gonna find you up in there. Oh shoot.
And that's
What that guy did was no good, and I do that.
That's what I'm sticking on my chest.
It's going, gee, you're not
Book
looking
shows
at
you
it
who you
now
are.
like this. But if you keep reading it, you keep
shows you
applying it,
Look,
it's gonna hit you.
I'm gonna stick a needle on my chest.
You're gonna stick a needle in your own chest.
Different.
You're gonna know what? You're gonna say, well, you know what?
Different.
I'm too proud because I do this. I got larceny in my heart because I did that.
Let me bring my chest.
I agreed with that act. You're gonna read about stuff that you did,
Yeah.
and you like it.
Yeah.
You felt good. That's sin. That's what we gotta get over.
Yeah.
I told you I'm gonna give it to you raw today. Next week, you get it nice and cool. I'm gonna have everybody smell.
Yeah.
But today, now I gotta open up eyes today. So I gotta snap you out of it, man. Snap you out of it. We have to do God's commandments.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. Get over the excuses you have in your head. And a lot of times, we going by other people's excuses. I mean, no, it's right, but I ain't going forward because of that guy, or these people, or her. Don't let nobody stop you. Don't let nobody be an obstacle for you to do the right thing before God. Tell you. Oh, no. I was reading this here. Hold up. Okay. Soul food. Southern soul food were resourceful meals. Make resourceful meals. Remember that word, resourceful, meaning they had to, these meals, they didn't have too much to work with. And they had to be resourceful. They had to improvise. Okay? Resourceful meals made from meager means small, rations of pork scraps. When you talk about soul food, the first thing on the list is pork, not the swine, brother, the scrap of the swine. Now talk about pork chops or pernil or the big ham. You don't get that. The master get that. You get feet, legs, bones, elbows, knees, tails, rib cage.
Coming up.
That's what you get because you a slave. And your ancestors went against God.
Yeah.
So that's what you get now. You don't get the best.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a chitlins. That's pig intestine. That's the intestine, right? Ham hocks, pig's feet. I told y'all a couple of weeks ago, we're not supposed to be eating feet, hands, right, okay. Hunted game, supplemented by garden vegetables like okras and sweet potatoes and greens, collard greens especially. Okay, now, there's this, where is that? I'm looking for a word that I ran into. The method of cooking these meats. Nose to tail cooking. You know what that is? Nose to tail cooking. That means they cook, they eat every day.
Everything in there.
They eat the whole body. Nose to tail cooking. That's when you see the pig, the whole pig.
Yeah.
Okay? Okay? So when you eat oxtails, you are down with Southern soul food. Because that's part of it.
I got it from the king.
It means entrails. Look, I ain't surprised. A lot of our camps, a lot of our people have to come to realization that what they're eating is not correct.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You got to come to realization. When are we going to stop?
Yeah.
This is slave food.
Real talk, man.
A lot of this is slave food. Okay? Nose to tail cooking, slow simmering, using lard for flavor, gardening, hunting, all this stuff. This is after we got kicked out of Israel, and this is what we ran into as slaves. All these days, all these meals, the clothing, all this stuff we ran into when God said, boom, because that's what you wanted to follow. So now you're going to become a part of the culture of these people. Now that you realize who God is, it's a struggle to get out of the culture of these people, because we've been embedded in the culture of the world for over 400 years before the slave trade started. Israel, we were slaves before the slave trade started. Okay? Let's make this clear. Before the worldwide slave trade started, we was already out of our country, well in Africa, well in Europe, well in Persia, in Babylon, in Egypt, in Spain, aka Tarshish, never to come back. And the ones that was in Africa wound up getting picked up in Sierra Leone and brought to the Isles that you call Caribbean and West Indians and Central America. And then after that, it was outlawed. Slavery was outlawed during the whole world. And the Americans didn't care. They robbed slave ships and brought slaves here illegally. And that's what started it here. Y'all need to know your history. At least when you got kicked out of Israel, know your history. Get to see how they made you live, how they forced you to live, because that's how they got you living now. It's the same way. You think you own your lives. You're still under the slave master. Term sheet.
And he shall wave the sheaf before the Lord to be accepted for you. On the morrow after the Sabbath, the priest shall wave it. Mm-hmm. And ye shall offer that day, when ye offer the sheaf, a he lamb without blemish of the first year of the
Who
work
has any of these days?
unto the Lord.
All this we got to leave alone. When these days come up, we have a gathering, and we have a feast, we have a party, a masiba, and that's it. We keep it there. Nobody should be offering or sacrificing anything, piece of unleavened bread. Okay? We're not commanded to have a Passover sacrifice.
That's right, bro.
God never said that. That was only one-shot deal then. And in doing so, look, the sacrifice came with the people putting the blood here and there. You know that, right? Mm-hmm. Y'all know that, right? Mm-hmm. That sacrifice came along with it. We don't have to do that here, because ain't no death angel passing over to kill all Americans for us. Let's wake up, man. You're only looking at one part of it. Yeah, we're going home. We're going home. All the ocean is going to be split. It's not just one Red Sea. All water got to get split, because you are all over the world.
Yeah.
Is that in the prophecy where God going to split all seas? No. Do you know God already collected his people a long time ago? You know the remnant was here and dead already? Y'all don't know that. Y'all don't read.
That's right.
When we was in Babylon for 70 years, not everybody came back. Not everybody wanted to come back.
That's right.
The people that came back were called the remnants. All right? That was the remnants. The people that were left out of the 70-year captivity in Babylon. God said, I'm going to take you guys I'm going to get you guys back from Golan, from Eber, from Persia, from Egypt, from here, from here. We ain't in Egypt. We ain't in those places now. All of us is over here.
Yeah.
There's other people that run them joints. We've been, look, this is an extension, this is an extension of an exile. This is not captivity. We are not in captivity. We are in exile. And guess what? Even if you say, oh, yeah, we're in captivity. Okay, so when you going home? When is everybody called Israel going home? There's a set date. Where's that at? And what we going to do with the people that's there? They ain't going to leave.
You going to kick them out?
You can't kick them out. You ain't got no armies. You need an army. We don't have an army. Where's that? Where's the army at? Oh man, I bust my gun. Now get out of here. Where's the army at? Where's the captain of 100? Captain, where you at? Captain, where's your 100? Yeah, where's his 100? You're a captain, but where? What? Yeah, you're a captain of what? Yeah, bro. That title is dead.
Captain of 5.
You're a captain of 5. 5 fingers. That's all you got to work with.
Captain of Julio.
You don't have armor bearers like they got. Joab had 10 armor bearers. Gosh, man. Wow. That blows my mind. Gosh. How many weapons he that means he was skilled in a lot of weaponry. He got 10 men. You know what? I used the bow today. Come here, Bo. Mm-hmm. I used the heavy hammer today.
Captain of Crunch.
Joab was no joke. I wasn't a dude likely to be taken. He was a man of war. He said, yo, whoever take this city, he said, I got it. And he took the city through the conduit of water. He went through the pipeline. But we don't know all these things because we don't read.
Yeah.
We don't know these things because when we do read it, we don't believe. You read this book every day and don't take it into consideration that this must be done. I'm going to say it again. Thou shalt not steal means thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor means what's wrong? Where are we getting mixed up at with the thou shalt nots? God told us not to touch our beards and the hair of our head, and he gave words that detail it. He didn't just say don't shave, because we'll work around that word. We were smart now. Our wickedness taught us to work around stuff and still get it off. So God he said, every corner of your beard. You know what every corner of your beard is? The outline of your full beard. The border of every part of your beard. That's what should not be touched. Okay? There is a haircut called the Caesar haircut.
Oh, God.
Man, his name was Julius Caesar.
The majority of
So the
Israel
cut
got that.
is the cut, all those cuts. When you cut in the side, you put it, you cut here, you got it all nice and shaped up. All that is from Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar came up with that haircut.
Christian.
You know the Assyrians, some of our enemies, Assyrians, they didn't even cut their hair. He wasn't the only one. But you won't know this because you don't believe what you read. You don't read, and when you do, you don't believe what you read. The Assyrians had long beards, and they curled it at the end. And they had long hair, and they had a thing about curling the ends. They didn't cut their hair.
But brother, y'all not doing what it's
The Assyrians, who God used, who God said is the rod of my power, who God used to punish us. Where I'm at?
Leviticus chapter 23, verse 13. And the meat offering thereof shall be 2 deals of fine flour mingled with oil, an offering made by fire unto the Lord for a sweet savor. And the drink offering thereof shall be of wine, the forepart of an hin. And you shall eat neither bread, nor parched corn, nor green ears until the selfsame day that ye have brought an offering unto the Lord your God.
All these requirements, they followed it. They didn't eat no corn until, you know when they started eating the corn? When they got back in the land, when they got in the land, in the time of Joshua. All right? And that's when the manna ceased. For 40 years, every day, God made it rain manna. The day that it stopped was the day that they went in, and they ate the corn of that land that day. So until then, you can't eat toasted greens. What else?
Parched corn,
and
green
parched
ears.
corn
Barley
is when you cook the corn.
Roasted or parched grain.
Roasted. You can't eat no grain that was roasted.
Green wheat or fresh grains.
All right, and that's until after it's over, because they didn't eat it until it was done.
Right.
The piece of unleavened bread was over, and the manna ceased. And when they got into the land, they said they ate of the corn of the land. That's so during that season of a piece of unleavened bread, we don't eat any toasted grains or toasted corn.
Parched grain or beans.
Parched and toasted.
Well, I don't understand.
It's the same
Rice
thing.
and beans.
Okay, so we leave the grains alone. We don't eat grains during that time. We don't eat beans during that time. Okay, until after the Feast of Unleavened Bread, because of what he just read. If you don't have to believe it, keep eating the beans. Some shit.
And ye shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath, from the day that you brought the sheep of the wave offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete.
Now 7 Sabbaths, that's 7 weeks. That's the Feast of Weeks. So we count the Omer. After the last day, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, we start counting the Omer. Okay? 49, 7 weeks. Okay, on the 50th day is the day of the Feast of Weeks. This feast is all these feasts are agricultural feasts. When by the time the feast, Feast of Unleavened Bread, that come in like March, April, right? Right? Okay.
Crops.
What you had growing over the winter time,
Cropping up.
you pull up around that time. And then you plant your summer fruits. Okay? When the Feast of Weeks, you finish counting, the Feast of Weeks come in around June. It comes around June. Feast of Weeks come around June, the beginning of the summer. That's another time to pull your crops. That's your summer fruits. All right? And that day is also a feast day. That day is for one day. It doesn't last 7 days. Okay? These are agricultural feasts. It goes along with our farming because we were agricultural people. All right? And now our job, our occupation, besides serving God, that's our life. But the jobs that we had was working the ground, farm work. That was the main work you could get in Israel, was farm work. Stacking hay, plowing, picking, whatever, sowing, reaping. You have reapers. I got a feel it's too much for me. I got to hire some people. You know what I'm saying? This guy owed me a couple of grand. So he's going to be working for me too. And he still get to eat for free. That's our lives. Simple. We didn't have desk jobs. We didn't have you got to go up in a high rise and buildings all the way up there. You make one false move, you dead. We didn't have jobs like that. We didn't have jobs where we had to go down, deep down and build tunnels for trains. And we didn't have jobs like that. We didn't have jobs where you had to pilot and fly planes. We didn't have jobs like that. These things we didn't need these things. Okay? Tell me.
And you shall count unto you from the morrow after the Sabbath,
Mm-hmm.
from the day that you brought the sheaf of the wave offering, 7 Sabbaths shall be complete. Even unto the morrow after the 7th Shabbat shall ye number 50 days.
That's the 50th day.
And you shall offer a new meat offering unto the Lord.
Right.
You shall bring out of your habitations 2 wave loaves and 2 tent deals. There shall be a fine flour. There shall be bacon with leaven. They are the first fruits unto the Lord. And you shall offer with the bread 7 lambs without blemish of the first year, and 1 young bullock and 2 rams. And they shall be for a burnt offering unto the Lord, with their meat offering and their drink offering, even an offering made by fire of the sweet Savior unto the Lord. And you shall sacrifice 1 kid of the goat for a sin offering, and 2 lambs of the first year for a sacrifice of peace offering. And the priest shall wave
Pig's feet, ham hocks, chitlins, intestines, hog jowls, oxtail, and salt pork are all under the category of all cuts meats. Look that up later on. All these things I'm telling you, you can look it up. And I didn't read everything because it's more. Hopefully what I read is enough to make you take these things seriously. But if you should, later on tonight, go and look these things up. And you can read more in depth. You're going to run into a lot of things that is against God's law. Tell you.
them the bread for a wave offering before the Lord with 2 lambs. They shall be holy to the Lord for the priests. And ye shall proclaim on the selfsame day that it may be an holy convocation unto you. Ye shall do no servile work there. It shall be a statute forever in all your dwellings throughout your generations. And when you reap the harvest of your land, thou shalt not wholly make clean riddance of the corners of thy field.
You can't
when thou
pick up
reapest
everything that you planted, every fruit that came up, every grape, everything. No, you don't make a clean riddance of your field. You have to save some for who? Read.
Neither shalt thou gather any gleanings of thy harvest. Thou shalt leave them unto the poor and to the stranger. I am the Lord your
The
God.
poor, the stranger, the fatherless. Another part said the fatherless, the widow. Even the animals could come and eat. When there's no food, they gotta eat. They gotta eat. Deers gotta eat. You look on stage, you look outside, you're gonna see bears and deers out there eating. Time sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, the 7th month, in the 1st day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial blowing of trumpets, and a holy
She
convocation.
said you shall have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of trumpets. Did it say it's a new year?
No.
Is that at the beginning of the year?
No, it's not.
It's not, right?
No, it's not.
So why people say that's New Year? Why do we even celebrate New Year?
Shana Tova?
Where that come from?
What is that?
We're told memorial for your birthday, Shana Tova,
What is
for your
that?
anniversary. I don't read this in
What
here.
is that?
All right?
What is it?
We don't celebrate New Year's days.
Oh,
All right? We don't have a New Year's.
oh,
We have months and years, and we count them, and that's it.
facts.
That's
You
it.
don't do what the
God said, Abib shall be the beginning of months, meaning this is the year, this is the time when you start counting your months. This is the beginning of your months.
Yeah.
He didn't even say year.
Yeah.
So nobody get it misconstrued.
Yeah.
He said, this Abib shall be the
First
beginning of months. So the first month is Abib, which comes in April, March.
Mhm.
Now, this day comes in the seventh month of the year, right?
What's that?
No, Jerome, read it
Yes,
again.
right.
This is the 7th month, right?
Yes.
At the end of the year. Stop following the Jewish people. Because the Jewish people say it's a new year. And I hear Israelites saying Shana Tova around that time.
Yeah.
Right? First of all, that cannot be the beginning of a year. Because that's God even said at the end of the year. The 7th month is at the end of the year. So how can it be a new year or the beginning of a year? Number one. Number two, God never said for us to celebrate a New Year's celebration.
That's right.
It is also a pagan holiday.
Yeah.
You see the Chinese, they got the year of the rat, the year of the dragon, the year of this, the year of that. That everybody back in ancient days was doing that.
All right.
The Chinese just kept that custom. Everybody was moving like that. This year was dedicated to this. This year was dedicated to this. But when as man evolved, right, in his wickedness, he dedicated the years to himself. That's where the birthday's coming from. Y'all understand now? But the Chinese, they got the birthdays and they got the year of the rats. They got a year where they celebrate the rats. You go outside right now, you see a dead rat in the street. They celebrate that. Then another year come is the cat or the dragon or this or that. And we follow them by proxy. Y'all don't even know we follow them, man. Look. You like wearing bow ties?
Damn tree.
The bow tie was originated from the crabbit, a neckerchief. Not even a handkerchief, a neckerchief worn by Croatian mercenaries. Croatian. That's who came up with the bow tie. People from Croatia. Look at the origin, follow the origin, the history of things. You will see we ain't got nothing to do with that. All these things that I read about today came up when we were slaves.
Strange and power.
How about that? We wasn't following none of this stuff in Israel. You know what we was following in Israel? Idolatry. Stone cold hearted idolatry. That was Israel's problem. Israel didn't wear all that stuff we wear today. They didn't eat all that stuff. What they did was get down. They like bowing down to idols. That was their problem. If you read all over this book, God always saying, let's stay away from the idols, following their customs.
Dishes,
now, that's where the days and the dishes and everything come in, because you're following the God. Now you're following the people that serve that God, and this is how they dress, this is how they eat, this is how they party, this is how they get married, this is how they get divorced, this is how they do everything. Time sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, speak unto the children of Israel, saying, in the 7th month, in the first day of the month, shall ye have a Sabbath, a memorial of blowing of trumpets, a holy convocation. Ye shall do no servile work therein. But ye shall offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Notice all these days, it's no work.
Right.
God got to tell you no work, because you know why? Some of you will still work. It's not, see.
Work yourself to death.
See, these days are not optional for you. You can't treat these days like how the heathen treat their days. It's optional for them. They don't have to celebrate it if they don't want to. They don't have to be a part of it if they don't want to. They can go to work on that day. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Okay, you can't. You can't treat these days the way they treat their days.
That's right.
And that's what I see. That's what I see.
That's right.
That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm witnessing. You're treating the Shabbat and treating the other days like how they treat their days. Come see, come saw. One week I'm here, next week I'm not here. Some Israelites, you see them for half a year. Some Israelites, you only see them on feast days. That's the heathen could do that. They said, man, now I'm Christmas coming. I'm working. That's what they said. I'm working. I'm not selling. I'm not giving out no gifts. I'm keeping my money. I'm going to work. He has an option to do that. The idol gave him, the people who made the idol gave that option. But over here, with the Most High God, there is no option. This day is to be observed continually for the rest of your life. Tamshi.
And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, also on the 10th day of this 7th month, there shall be a day of atonement. It shall be a holy convocation unto you, and you shall afflict your soul, and offer an offering made by fire unto the Lord.
Only way, there's many ways to afflict your soul. No, there's many ways to afflict your body. There's only one way to afflict your soul. Your spirit is not giving food. Right. When you don't give your physical food and drink, it directly affects your spirit.
Right.
It directly affects your spirit. And when you're praying to God, when you're in that state, get a little closer to him. The doors open more. Okay, you get a little closer to God. Mm-hmm. You get just a little bit closer to God. That's right. Your spirit is more open up to God when you're in that state.
That's right.
Okay, and the more you can put yourself in that state, the better. All right? They weren't righteous eaters of flesh. Even if the meat is good, they didn't eat meat every day. Mm-hmm. I'm going to tell y'all that too. They had goats, sheep, and ox in the backyard. They could have just bust one down every day. They didn't eat that every day. They didn't eat meat every day. They didn't eat flesh every day.
Flesh.
God said they are riotous eaters of flesh, not riotous eaters of unclean flesh. The flesh was clean, but they into meat too much. Y'all like meat too much.
Yeah.
Y'all like blood too much and too much fat.
Yeah.
The man I read in here, the main thing that they ate was bread.
Yeah.
Bread. Lechem. That was the main thing our people ate. When I get a visitor, oh, go hit up a goat. Now I'm going to hit the goat up. We got a visitor.
Special occasion.
An official by me. Bring out the ox. Bring out the good stuff. Bring the meat out now. They didn't eat meat every day.
They wasn't riotous eaters.
They were not riotous eaters. God called them riotous eaters of flesh.
That's Israel today.
The flesh was clean. He said, man, they just think about eating meat all the damn flesh. In the wilderness, where's the flesh? They ain't asked where the fruits and vegetables. Where's the grain for make bread? They want flesh. And that's what y'all caught up on. Blood. Blood.
Yeah.
Tongue sheet.
And you shall do no work in the same. And you shall do no work in the same day. But it's the day of atonement.
The day of atonement. You can't work on that day. How am I gonna be fasting? Even if tomorrow, it don't have to be the day of atonement. You can make any day a fast for yours. I can pick up a fast tomorrow. But when I pick up the fast tomorrow, I can't handle no business. All right, I can't answer my phone tomorrow. My phone gonna be popping. So I gotta cut it off. I can't watch TV. I can't be on social media. I'm not even going to the store. Get what? I'm fasting. I got to. That's why. You don't have to. You're not going nowhere. I'm not communicating. The only communication I got is between me and God. And when the sun go down, I refresh myself, break my fast, and then I mingle again and become social.
Yeah.
But when you're fasting, you cannot be social.
That's right.
You got to lock in, stay in one place. You can't be all over the place. It said Ahab went softly. When he did move, you didn't hear him. You didn't see him. He don't want to be noticed. Right now, I'm a girl coming out here. Hey, y'all go to the bathroom, and I go back in my room and lock it. And I stay in there and consider my sins before God while I'm hungry and dry, and my mouth dry. That's what God wants, man. I told you I'm going to give it to y'all raw today. Next week, you get it soft. But you're going to got to get out of this.
Right.
We got to snap out of this, man. Sure. We're going further and further back. Sure. We're doing, look, Israelites are doing things that Israelites didn't do 20 years ago. Today, Israelites on the whole are doing things I didn't see Israelites do 20 years ago. I didn't see them do 40 years ago. And I've been in this all my life, yes. From Ben Isaac that y'all heard about. I was in there every day when no kid was in there. During the week, my father hung out in there and I stayed in there. I slept in there. I wasn't even home. So I saw a lot. I saw a lot of how Israelites deal with this law. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Yeah. I witnessed it for myself. Yeah. All right? So next week, you get it softer. Shalom Aleichem. Any questions? I hope it's some questions. So we can answer them. Certain things we got to get to the bottom of.
How many branches did the menorah have?
7.
It was right. It was 7 branches. 7 branches. The menorah has 7 branches.
7 branches. But the menorah is not required. You don't need to have a menorah. Okay? It's symbolism.
Right.
I'm letting y'all know that right now. It is Judaism. It's Judaism symbolism. You don't need a menorah. If you want to celebrate Hanukkah, just throw a party. That's the only thing to do. There's nothing else.
You can acknowledge it.
You can acknowledge Hanukkah.
That's right.
Throw a party. Don't do nothing else. Yeah. If you want to do it like they did it, we're adding on. We're adding on. Don't give no gifts away because you're reminiscent of Christmas. We don't have a day that's like Christmas. We don't have a day that's like New Year's. We don't have our days we just read about is nothing about what we still celebrate.
Yeah.
No questions?
The 9. It's where you get the 9. The 9 candlestick menorah from.
All that stuff is extra. No.
I don't know.
Look, you don't need a menorah.
It was
First of all,
it was only 7.
It was only 7. The menorah, it was the oil lamp that was in the temple.
And when it says when you read the book and it states candlestick, everywhere where it says candlestick, it says a menorah.
Menorah means menorah.
Okay.
Menorah
A
only
menorah
means
is just
oil
a lamp.
lamp.
It's a lamp.
It's just a lamp. That's all it is.
Powered by oil.
It's just a lamp.
That's what it means. No, you gotta explain it to some people. There are new people I want to get to the new people before the old people get to the new people. I gotta get to the new people so that their minds don't get tainted. They have at least a chance to see the right from the wrong.
Okay.
The new people will be able to distinguish from the right and the wrong.
Okay.
So leave it that way. The menorah is not for you. You don't need it. All right?
So I'm definitely going to look into where that 9 thing came from.
That's extra. I never
I
heard
don't know
that.
where that came from.
I never heard that before.
Yeah, I don't know where.
That's new.
Yeah, I have no
Announcement.
idea where that came from.
Announcement. This chat is not to be played with. It's not a game. You come in this chat to comment on the teachings, not to play games. You come in the chat to play, you will get blocked.